Netflix, you don't need cable. Hop on YouTube, welcome to the hood table, where we chop up local and global events vocally. You don't really wanna miss out on these conversations. Just joke a little, laugh a little, get that wine in your system, fill your glass a little. Expose current events, talk trash a little. You never know, these opinions might clash a little. They addicted to the content, got them binge watching. You don't like it, then you want invited. Bet your friends watching in the house or in your job parking lot before you clocking. They don't wanna miss a second of this HD content. Everybody think they got something to say, so it's an open invitation, bring it to the table. But if you come whack, just know we ain't buying in. We gon' probably turn your back and tell you sorry, try again. Yeah, welcome to the hood table. You don't need Netflix, you don't need cable. Yeah, welcome to the hood table. You don't need Netflix, you don't need cable.
Hey, what's up, everybody? How y'all doing? What the heck is going on this Hump Day Wednesday? Y'all just been cutting up all day long. I can't even keep up with the commentary. Now, this feels like, even though one of the people in this storyline is not technically B-Sector, it does feel like the old B-Sector days when, people going live back to back to back and you can hardly catch up. And as I always say, you got to get in where you fit in. I'm getting in where I fit in. I know KRN got a live scheduled in about an hour, and I definitely want to be there for that. Child, people been live all day. I've been going from panel to panel to panel to panel, and people been sending me clips. Go here, go here, go there. I've been sending people clips. Go here, go here, go here. Trying to follow the commentary, okay? But with everything that's been talked about today, when it comes to Remix and Brianna, and no, I had no idea. I had no idea Bri was even involved in anybody on YouTube. I thought it was Mr. Pettyville. I ain't never known of her to mess with anybody on YouTube as far as I know. But her business is her business. You can fuck with whoever the fuck you want to on and off YouTube. You just got to be careful who you fuck with on YouTube. And one thing that stuck out to me when that dude was giving his commentary or whatever, trying to expose her or whatnot, when he was over on Nessa's panel, and Sir King hit Nessa's panel, and he was telling Sir King, I'm here for the mess. I like to get messy. Whoop, whoop, whoop. I don't do dirty, motherfucking messy ass niggas. I don't do messy ass niggas. Not in real life. Niggas that always want to be messy and be involved in some bullshit, they'll get you involved in some bullshit for real. Something that you can't get out of, or something that you can't get rid of. But she, for some reason, she felt the need to fuck around with this nigga Remix, long distance relationship or whatnot. But my whole thing was, I was trying to figure out, while everybody was doing their lives, what all popped it off. Was it the fact that he really was trying to blackmail her or some shit? I heard her say on her panel that he has said, because she went live twice today, and I heard what she said on her second show was that he had told her if she didn't give him $100, that he was going to expose her. So I'm like, am I missing something else? Because I kept going live to live to live, and I could never find out what Brianna did to him for him to come out and expose their relationship and expose audio messages and other things, like alleging that she that he asked her to get in the tub butt ass naked and shower for him and keep him on the phone so he can watch. I'm like, what? Even if that did happen, which I can't, but I don't want to believe it. Bri did say the only person she ever got in the tub naked for was her man, Mr. Pettyville. I just can't. I'm up here like, I just can't imagine Bri doing something like that, like standing up in her tub, rubbing herself down, showering, whatever, with him. I don't know. I wouldn't trust nan nigga like that from the internet. I wouldn't trust nan nigga like that. I said, when we was younger, that was like a thing, especially when cell phones first came out. Everybody was sending pictures of they vajayjay, they boobies, they butt, they pee. I mean, that was the thing to do, like a while back. But as we age and mature and shit, I ain't done no shit like that in forever, ever. I can't imagine at this age doing some shit like that. I can't manage doing that at all. And as far as like relationships online, they happen. People get in relationships online. Sometimes they end up well, and people actually end up moving in together. Somebody moves across the states or whatever, and it ends up working out. And sometimes it don't work out. But when it comes to these internet motherfuckers on here, ain't nobody on here that I think I could trust, or I think that should be trusted with that type of video. So I really hope that he does not have that, because the way he's talking, I wouldn't be, shocked if he was to actually post it somewhere or send it to someone to post. And you know how it was like with Miss and hey Mel, how you doing, boo? Make sure y'all like and share the video. I always keep forgetting to say that shit. Make sure you like and share the video. Make sure you hit the Cash App. If you you say ain't nothing wrong with a little freaky sneaky. Ain't nothing wrong with a little freaky sneaky, but not with these motherfuckers on here. Shit. And hit the link, Mel. Hit the link. Not with these motherfuckers on here. Shit, if that shit was to happen to be somebody close to me, somebody nearby me, but I can't imagine doing that shit anyway. No, I'm not standing up in no shower and watching you watch me from a cell phone. I'm not doing all that shit. I don't care how fine or ugly I is. How fine or ugly I is, okay? It's a long spectrum between fine and ugly. So anywhere between those 2 points. Anywhere between those 2 points. I don't give a damn. I'm not doing that. I'm not getting. So I really hope she didn't like the kind of nigga. And I don't even know his ass, but he sounds like the kind of nigga that would like, reveal that shit, like put that shit out there. And I wouldn't want nobody exposed like that. Right. You said right, Miss the Hotel. Nobody to fuck off here. No, nobody to fuck off here. And I mean, even like people, I done been like, oh my God, he can get it. He can get it, because it is so cute people on here. I'm like, I couldn't even do that. Okay, no, we might talk on the phone. We might cupcake on the phone and shit like that. But you always have to be careful, though, especially this nigga said Ness's panel that he was messy. He loves the mess. I wouldn't want to have. I don't fuck with people behind the scenes like that. I don't fuck with messy ass people behind the scenes like that, because messy people, you cannot trust messy people. And a lot of y'all is messy, and y'all should know for yourself. Y'all should know. Some of y'all got the shirts. Some of y'all got the shirts. You said, where the cute people at? I ain't seen none. I ain't gonna say no names. Hold on. I didn't drop the link. Mel, hold up. Hold on, Mel. I could have sworn I dropped the link. There it is. There it is. You said these hoes be hating so hard. But girl, everybody who wants a lick back at Brianna for whatever reason, they trying to get their lick backs with their commentary. Even Pills was over there. I was like, Pills over there nutting up. I just dropped the link again. I'm live on 2 different platforms, the vertical and the horizontal. So I think I put it on the horizontal. But even Pills over there nutting up, nigga. I was like, Pills up there getting off on this shit. He was so happy. He was like, yeah, remember Brianna was the one who exposed the text messages between, or the DMs between him and Snoop. I had damn near forgot all about that shit. But yeah, he was over there nutting up, talking about, that's what she get, shit like that. But see, now they keep saying that she was with him while she was fucking around with Mr. Pettyville. But from what Brianna is saying, there's been two niggas since him. I guess the one she went on the cruise with, and then, Mr. Pettyville. But people are trying to say that he had a whole woman too. And he even talked about that on Ness's panel. He was like, yeah, but we don't live together. So if Brianna was fucking around with him and Mr. Pettyville, he was fucking around with another lady, right? He talking about, he said they don't live together. But child, okay. But anyway, so not Remix, but Pillsbury, he was over there talking about, Remix over there recording Brianna talking about he done brought one home for the team. He done brought a W to their sector and all this kind of shit. And I'm like, was it really a win? Was it really a win? A lot of people don't really give a fuck. A lot of people are up here defending Bree, even the ones who have dragged Bree up off and on for the past I don't know how many years, like ZX. People was like, what the fuck is he up there trying to defend Bree? And he done dragged Bree and talked about her and dragged, all kind of people, around her and shit like that. But he was even up there, trying to defend Bree or basically saying that's fucked up. He had hit Remix's link saying that's fucked up. You shouldn't be doing that type of shit. But is it really that bad? For the B sector, for any sector, because them niggas get down dirty too in they own sector, right? Men recording women, is that wrong? Women can record. See, we got a little double standard there. Women can record men, but men can't record women. Like, y'all do it all the time. Y'all got all kind of recordings. I don't know how y'all keep all the goddamn recordings. Y'all record men, y'all record women, y'all record like everybody. Every time we turn around, somebody been exposed on the audio. It ain't always girls exposing girls and guys exposing guys. That's it's never been that way. So I wouldn't necessarily say he shouldn't do it just because he's a man. Especially if he's a messy ass motherfucker. Especially if he admits to being messy and liking the mess. And that's what he said on the panel. If he's a messy motherfucker, can you expect him not to play no damn videos? And you true, Max, we probably, hey, women do everything better, including cheating. What up, though?
Hey, girl, I was struggling trying to get in on this link today.
Were you on the vertical again?
No. Well, on the phone, do the vertical look like a vertical?
Yep.
Oh, okay. No, I think I was on the, I don't know here.
Oh, it's okay. I went ahead and went back and put it on both of them. But I'm like, did you hear the dude when he said he messy? He likes mess when he was talking to Sir King?
Yeah. I'm gonna be honest with you. I heard, I was jumping around trying to hear what was going on. I ain't gonna say I believe all that stuff dude was saying. It might be some truth mixed in there, but like I think he was putting 20 on 10 on a lot of this stuff.
Do you think that he is upset that she no longer wants to fuck with him? Do you think it's just about that? Because Max, anybody in the chat, unconscious conversations, anybody in the chat, can y'all tell me what the fuck he did? Because when they asked him what the fuck he did, what she do to him, he told ZX being unloyal. So what has Brianna did in the last 24-70 hours, 24 to 72, 1 to 3 business days in my Just Kimmy voice to make him do this? And then he says unloyal, and ZX said, but who the fuck on here loyal? Who's really in this sector that's loyal?
I think it was just to be messy. I don't think she really did nothing.
And did you hear that she said that he told her yesterday if she didn't send him $100, he was going to expose her?
Now that part was new. I didn't hear that.
That was on her
Well,
second video. That was on. She went. I didn't even know Bree went live because after she went live, Lola went live, Remix went live, Pillsbury went live, and some other people went live. What's that dude? Damn, the one that don't like Bree either. They used to be cool with Lemon. What is his name? The light-skinned boy who's married to an Asian.
Oh, Binary.
Binary. Okay, so Binary went live.
Jay
KRN
Wilson.
got live. Jay Wilson went live like 10 times. KRN, he about to be live in about an hour. So everybody be going live.
I didn't get no notice from him. But you know what? I did not see Breeze live simply because I looked over there and fucking ZX. I was like, I'm not finna listen to him. And
some people cannot stand when he be hitting the pianos.
Him, Shakim, it's 2 or 3. Their voices just.
Oh, Shakim, I can't. I always leave when Shakim hit the piano. I can't do it. And he be up there, get down, bitch, get down, bitch, get down, bitch. All that shit. I can't do it.
And ma'am, and yeah, I see. I can't.
Yeah, ma'am.
Yeah.
What up, ma'am?
So I miss a lot of stuff because if the wrong people are sitting up there on the thing, I don't even click on it. I just keep it moving. So every time I clicked over there to see who was up there, he was still there. So I was like, fuck it. I just let somebody summarize it. So he really did
not country, Max. You see what Max said? So he was very country.
My phone rang. Did it fade me out?
No, you there.
Okay.
That's too funny. And what's up, Miss Juicy? And what's up, Noble? How y'all doing?
You be sounding kind of country, man, because I'm like, Detroit.
No, what? She said country. You see it on the screen? Cunt, like a cunt.
Oh, okay. That went over my head. I was thinking country.
You don't believe? Okay, so let me tell you this. Okay,
now it ain't 100%. I ain't gonna say I 100% think none of that stuff happened, but
me neither.
I think some extra sauce might have been slapped on it because I didn't even believe that whole shower thing. I was like,
That's what I said. I can't believe. I know Bree is smarter than that. Now I know we women, we do a lot of shit when we love a nigga. When we think we in love, then me and Riggs was just talking. We just had a show the other day on falling in love. The things that we would do that we normally would never, ever, ever do is usually when you're in lust. And I was like, I never
get a notification about you and Riggs show. I'm gonna have to go back and
are you subbed to him?
No, just to you. But don't y'all take turns?
Yeah, but if you're not subbed to him, you're not gonna get his notification.
Even if you on there?
Nope. Even if I'm on there.
Because I thought you do it on your thing sometimes. So I should get
no, we switch. Like I'm totally on my channel 1 week. He's totally on his channel 1 week.
But see, I don't even get yours.
I don't know why. I really don't know why.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to go back and do some replays because I've never heard y'all. Like,
yep. We go live every Sunday. We had took like 2 months off around the holidays, just to kick back and take a break because we was going live like every week for a while, for months and months and months. So towards the end of the year, we took a break and then we picked back up after Thanksgiving. So we on season 2 now, and we like 6 episodes in.
Yeah, I never got them notifications.
Yep. But we be having some.
Of course, I know I wouldn't get them from him. Like I said, I'm not subbed to him.
Yeah, you gotta sub to him and hit the notification bell. He be having some good shows, even when we're not together. Like his own shows be really good, and he go live on usually like maybe Friday and Wednesday.
Well, what's his platform about?
He just discuss a lot of things. He discussed family. He discussed trending news. He discussed, it's not just one. And he don't do like B sector. Like every now and then, like somebody might hit the link and he'll might discuss it or something. But his focus is not on sector shit. He discusses all type of shit.
Okay.
Yeah, he's cool.
Yeah, I've seen him in chats, but.
And she'd have kicked herself off here. But y'all, what do y'all think about Lolo? Okay, now Pills, I guess I can see why Pills is over there. Pills is over there nutting up over, the situation with Bree supposedly been exposed or whatnot by Remix, because of the situation that happened with him when he was supposed to be talking to old boy's wife. I can't even think of her name right now. The girl from Baltimore. What is her name? I can't think of her name, but he was supposed to be fucking around with her or talking to her, and then found out he was talking around with flirting with Snoop and shit. So I can see why he was over there, getting off on this commentary, getting off on Bree being exposed, because he's like, Bree is the one who exposed me and Snoops. I get that. Now you hear Lolo over there.
Okay, I'm sorry. I had knocked myself off, girl.
That's
trying to put my phone on the holder. It's not echoing like the other day, is it?
No, you're fine.
Okay. You was just talking about Pills, right?
Yeah, did you hear Pills?
I did.
What do you think about that? Do you think he got every right to be feeling the way he is? Because he said that Bree exposed his messages. Remember that shit with Bree and all the messages between him and Snoop?
See, I don't know about that. I didn't get into that either.
That's when he was talking to old boy's wife. What's the girl in Baltimore? Brooke, thank you, Brooke. I
remember him and Brooke talking, and then I remember Lady Snoop saying she was talking to him, but I didn't get involved in the specifics of it, so I don't know about all that. But
and of course, everybody thought
that was just all it is to me is like an attention grab. I don't think nobody really pissed about nothing. Well, Bree should be. Sorry, Bree should be pissed. But I don't think these guys. I think the guys just doing it.
I think she's absolutely pissed. She's absolutely pissed. And I feel like if it's true that he in fact did ask her, if you don't give me $100, I'm gonna expose you. I think that's some fucked up shit. If that's the only reason, that's why I said earlier, why is he doing this? He told ZX because Bree was being unloyal. I know we heard him talk about she was hanging out and talking to people that was his ops. But they ain't talked and they ain't been in that type of relationship in a minute. Bree done had the nigga from the cruise. Then she done had the nigga that Mr. Pettyville that she fucked with now, the one she been fucked with off and on for years. So I just don't understand why now. Why this just out the blue? Is somebody making him do this? Did he tell somebody that he got this these videos, these audios, and they was like, put it out there. Maybe somebody that don't like her. I guess that's the thing with me. When you can't tell me why are you doing this, I'm just not going to come on here. I don't expose people, period. Okay.
Right.
And I didn't talk to people behind the scenes on the phone. I got people phone numbers. People got my phone numbers behind the scenes, and I don't expose shit. I'm not. That's just not me. And even if we don't fuck around and talk to each other, that's just not me. So for you to come out here and expose somebody, why are you doing it? Why are you doing it?
I don't understand that either, because I'm like, it like you said, it's just out of the blue, and I just see anything that would warrant it. But and then to me, it don't sound like it was no serious shit, no way. So it
sounded like there was a lot of flirting going on. We did hear her say that she loved him, and we did hear him say that he had feelings for her, but he also said that he told her he loved her, but he was lying. Now, we can believe that or not believe that, because you know how some niggas is when they caught up and they want to be like, I ain't love that bitch. I ain't love that hoe. I was just using her.
Well, my thing is, if we internet people and we just talking on the phone, y'all tell you what you want to hear. If it ain't serious. So, even when I heard what she was saying on the recordings, I was like, I tell niggas some bullshit. No.
I done had one long distance relationship. And what up, Tay Baby? And what up, Riz? Shout out to you. We was just talking about you. I was telling Melissa she needs to go over there and subscribe and hit your notification bell so she can get your notifications. But girl, I've been in one long distance relationship before. That was while I was grown, because when I was in high school, I had a long distance relationship too. somebody that actually asked me to marry them after high school, but we ended up not getting married. We ended up going our separate ways. The long distance didn't work. I was in high school. He was too. By the time we graduated, he didn't want to leave Seattle where he had went. It was like a Fresh Prince of Bel-Air situation where he was always involved in some type of gang or drug shit here. And his mom shipped his ass off to Seattle to live with his auntie and uncle. I always call him Will. They shipped him off to Seattle with his auntie and his uncle, and he stayed out there, and he was not in no trouble and anything like that. But why that motherfucker end up turning into a pimp?
What?
When I tell you, because one of my cousins is married to his cousin. So she hit me up one day and she said, "Did you know this nigga out there pimping?" I was like, "You lying to motherfucking me, girl." Now this was years past us separated. This was years past. So I go to his Facebook page because he had just started Facebook and shit, and all his, cane, suit, hat.
So he like the old school pimp.
Old school Cadillac pimp ass motherfucker. He had hoes in all different area codes. He had, when he would come here to town, he would bring some of his hoes to work here. And I used to see him and shit. He's sitting there looking like an old cat daddy. I'd be like, nigga, it's real.
Like, did he get a perm?
He was a whole pimp out there. I would follow him on Facebook because I just couldn't believe it. Because that's not what, he used to be a star track player, star football player, all that kind of stuff. But he did get involved in fuck shit. And that's why his parents moved him out of town to Seattle.
Yeah.
He had sent me a ring back. His mother gave me the ring. It was so like, it was one of those just romantic young things, right? And so we ended up separating. No biggie. We broke up. We started dating. I had kids. He had kids, But later in line, when I found out he was a whole pimp, I was like, you motherfucking lying to me. And then he ended up passing away because he moved back here. And he moved back here. He was fucking around with some girl. And I guess that girl was fucking around with some nigga. And the nigga busted up in their house in the middle of the night and shot his ass right in the head at the door. He didn't have a chance, girl. And then that same cousin that told me he was a pimp called me at like 3 a.m. in the morning and said he dead. I was like, who dead? And when she told me, girl, that was like traumatic. Like, what?
Was that the first time somebody you had dated died?
That was the first time somebody I had dated died. And I was engaged to. So
so it was more serious.
It really hit hard. And then plus, my family members is family with him. So it was a lot. It was a lot. But that was like a young relationship, what was I trying to say? Long distance relationship. Now, when I got older, I got into a relationship that was long distance, and it was cool at first. But this motherfucker started getting all bossy on me and shit, trying to tell me what the fuck I'm gonna do, what I can't do. I can't talk to niggas no more. I can't have homeboys no more. All this kind of shit. The only niggas in my life should be my dad, my uncle, my cousins, my brothers, and all that shit. And that shit didn't last too long. As soon as he got me in, like me and Riggs be talking about all the time with the love bombing and shit. And what up, my booski? He got me in with the love bombing. And before I even knew what that shit was, the gaslighting, before I even knew what that shit was, that long distance relationship, oh my God. And I think we truly both really was in love with each other. And he was from here. He just happened to move out of town. So I thought it was going to work. And right before he was supposed to move back here and we was going to crash together, he put that shit on me. He said, now, when I get back, you're going to have to delete all the numbers out your phone. You can't, because remember I used to throw parties all the time, right? I have a grown folks club or whatever you want to call it. So I had a lot of homeboys. I associate with a lot of men. And he was like, all that got to end. Woo, woo, woo. I was like, nigga, you got me fucked up. And then my sisters and them, they was all like, everybody was surprised when we broke up. Like, why? What did he do? Did he cheat? No, he told me I can't have niggas in my life. What?
But was this before he had moved back?
Yes, like right when he was like 2 weeks later.
Nah.
I was preparing and everything. Like we was preparing. He was gonna transfer his job. Everything was lined up. And
for him to come back to
home, to his roots. Yep.
And he said when he get back, everything shut down.
Yep. And because of the type
Wow.
of person I am, very outgoing, got a lot of friends. That's why I love being on social media, because I'm very outgoing. I love to have gatherings, parties, events. I mean, I do it big. Y'all, some of y'all done heard my family members and friends talk about it on my panel. Like, our shit be lit. We be having people from Atlanta, from Kansas, from the Lou. I mean, from all over come here to our shit when we have our parties and shit, our events. Like, we does it big. And you can't tell me I can't have no guy friends no more. I gotta delete all the niggas out my phone. Nigga, you got me fucked up.
See, he was showing pimp symptoms then.
Girl, I'm like one pimp to the next. Like, you know what? I'm just gonna be single and me
You,
go. That's what I'm gonna do. But
look,
fuck that shit.
you feel he trying to make you the bottom bitch.
Girl, I'm like, I know I can't find no nigga to save my life. Every time I get one, I'm like, it's something wrong with him. It's something wrong with him. But I talked to my son this year. I said, I'm gonna find me one this year. I'm gonna find me the right guy this year.
Well, how long has it been since you seriously dated?
It's I officially dating.
Like y'all can officially call yourself a couple.
Fucking around with motherfuckers, but not official. Oh, that goes on.
Yeah,
Officially,
no, I ain't talking about that.
I am yours, you are mine. It's
Right.
been a minute. Nope.
Oh, okay.
Ain't nobody that done anything to make me say I am yours and you are mine in
Yeah.
a minute.
Gotcha.
I do my thug thizzle like anybody. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I'm single.
Yeah. You're single and you ain't dead, so
I ain't dead and I ain't shit. The shit ain't dried up yet. Shit, fuck that shit. I'm still young and vibrant. My knees might not work like they used to from all them years of dancing, but she works very well.
yeah. But see, I ain't never been a relationship person, so that ain't for me. It ain't for everybody.
I love being in relationships. I do. I mean, I honestly, I love and I love black love. And no shade to my other, my other peeps on the other skin side, on the other hand side, what they want to call it. I do love being in relationships. But if they don't work out and I feel miserable, or I feel like I can't breathe, or I have to let things go. And I've never been one of those ones who look back.
Mm-hmm.
I done had niggas look back for years. I be having a nigga drop in my damn Facebook inbox like every 6 months, like clockwork. Girl, what you up to? How you doing? Who you fucking with? Not you. What you want?
You sound like
No, you can't. Like I can walk away from a bad relationship because I'm this kind of person who loves peace. I mean, mentally peace. That's why I don't beef and argue on here, but I might be around this area. But I love peace. I love my home being peaceful. Even when my boy was growing up, you know how kids, you walk in somebody's house and the kids is running all over the place, jumping on the couches. My kids could do whatever they want as long as they were acting well-mannered. Okay. You can have friends over. You can be outside. You can play all the games you want. You can do this, do that. But ain't no screaming in my house. Ain't no running in my house. Ain't no destroying my house. A lot of times, motherfuckers didn't even know my kids was home. They in there playing with their games, watching TV, playing just doing kid shit.
Yeah.
But they weren't all loud and boisterous. I can't stand that shit. I can't. And when I go over people's houses and they kids just run around screaming like they fucking house is on fire or some shit.
Yeah.
I'm like, oh my God, what is wrong with your child? Like, I just live a peaceful household. So that's it. So if I don't have no peace in my relationship, if I don't want to come home, like you ever been in a relationship and you didn't want to come home, like you pull up to this motherfucker and you sitting outside like, God damn it, I don't want to go in this motherfucker. Yeah,
like when I was married, that was when I was living down there in South Florida in the Miami area. And I would get off work and the way my husband worked, he didn't have like a standard shift. Like he worked days, sometimes he worked nights, sometimes, whatever. And you know how you pull up in the parking lot and I see that damn truck out there, I'll be like, why is he at home? I want to come home and be by myself.
Girl, one time I got 2 jobs just not to be home with that nigga all day. He was like,
my
you need another job. We doing okay. Why you need another job? I just want to save up a lot of money for Christmas. I was making up shit. I don't know. I want some new furniture. The kids got a trips coming up. I got a whole nother second job, and I worked that bitch till like 11, 12 at night.
Well, see, the thing with me, I didn't get married till I was 35. So, and I left home when I was 20. So I had been living by myself for all them years. So when I did get married, I only stayed married as far as like us living in the same house, maybe about 4 years. But when I decided to leave, because I threw up the deuces. It just felt so much like, oh, I'm back. This is what I'm used to right here. I like, just having my space. So yeah, I don't do that relationship stuff. And you know what's crazy? People think because like my parents last year was 50 years of marriage for them. And people usually think when you grow up in a 2-parent household that growing up in a 2-parent household made me never want to get married.
I want to get married, and people laugh and they like, look, bitch, you do not want to. I have like friends and family members. Don't do it. Don't do it. If I had to do it all over again, I wouldn't do it. And I done seen some horrible shit happen with friends. I done seen friends like they lose everything behind a man because they got separated, and the man ended up having all these bills, and they lost homes, cars. I mean, I done seen all kind of shit. Baby mamas popping up out the blue, causing divorces. I mean, I've seen all kind of shit, but I still believe that there is someone out there for me, and I'm the one for somebody, and I do believe I want to at least try it once. I do. I want to walk down the aisle, maybe not in white, but I do want to walk down that aisle.
Well, when I did get married, that was my attitude, kind of like, I'm gonna try it. If it don't work out, we'll go our separate ways or whatever. But I want one of them people, you have some girls that all they do is think about how their wedding gonna be. I ain't never pictured no wedding, none of that. I just was like, I knew I wanted kids, but I ain't never really wanted to be in no, no committed nothing. I have commitment anxiety, so that just wasn't like and if I can't say I wouldn't do it again because my daughter came from that relationship, so I'd be lying if I said I wouldn't do it again. But I ain't never getting married no more.
I want to do it. I want to do it. I want to do it. Do it.
And for people that want
to, hey Deanna.
For people who want to, I'm all for it. Cause like I tell my daughter that because she I don't date, since me and her, it's just me and her. And so she'll hear me complaining and saying I ain't never get married again. I'm like, look, don't think I'm trying to tell you.
You never
I know.
It might be that one man that just gonna whip you off your feet. And you'll be like, oh my God. See, that's what I'm waiting for. I know marriages work, Miss Manny. I know marriages work. But see, I've always been a committed type of woman. I've always been a committed type of woman, even when I was younger.
I never cheated, the whole time, all that stuff. But my thing is, I ain't saying I would never date. But as far as me and somebody living in a house together, you got to have your house, I got to have mine.
I gotta have that until I get married. Yes. Because I done stayed with guys before, so I don't want to do that again. I don't want to shack and then we forget about our plans. Like I have people who do that too. I have somebody who now I don't want to name, ain't gonna mention no names, of course, but they got engaged, then they moved in together, and it's been like 10 years.
Yeah.
I know somebody else who got engaged.
I tell them don't do it.
And I know somebody else who got engaged, moved in together. They had rings and everything. Rings, the certificate from the courthouse to get the license to get married, and 15 years later. So, sometimes when you get into those relationships and you start living with each other, sometimes those plans go out the window.
Yeah.
And so that's how I feel. And I didn't spend enough years just living with somebody, living with a man. No shade to those who want to do that, but I don't want to do that again because that's real commitment to me. Like we can say I do, you do, but when you get under the same roof as each other, I want a man who has his own shit and I have my own shit, and I can just pop up at your shit. You can pop up at my shit. You can spend a night at my shit. I have my toothbrush over there. You have yours over here. I can
Mm-hmm.
have my PJs over there, my flip flops. You know what I'm saying? You have
Yeah.
your boxers over here, your PlayStation, your extra PlayStation or whatever.
Yeah.
That's what I want. And then if it leads up to getting married or something like that, we get our own shit. I don't want to be in your shit. I don't want you in my shit. I want to start all over.
Like I said, I didn't get married till I was 35. My husband is the first man I ever lived with, and we didn't do that until after we got married. But it just felt like it was an invasion of personal space. I can't live up under folks like that.
I feel you.
Since I already did the one time, and people always telling me, people automatically try to want you to be in a relationship because the first thing they'll say if you tell me anything, well, you meet somebody. I'm gonna pray. I said, look, don't be praying for nothing for me that I ain't praying for myself. I got a direct line to God. Don't be praying for no husband for me.
What do you think about what Miss Manny said? And I be seeing that. I don't know people. Well, I think I know one person who does that in real life. But let me read her comments first. She said, my husband is my first long-time relationship. Most dudes didn't last longer than a year. I feel you there because I be out at the first sign of fuck shit. That's me too. She said that would be ideal. What I said that I wanted. Because you don't have to have the same body temperature at the age. Okay, so that's what I want to talk about. Her comment right there. I know some people who have separate bedrooms even.
Yeah, we eventually got there.
Real loud, or somebody always wants to be up at night watching TV or on their phone, or
And see, my thing was, well, yeah, is that the same money that's my birthday money? That's the Aries.
Who?
Is that you money? Miss Money and the thing. She it looked like
is that G Money you said?
No. You remember my Money that used to be over at in Bernadette?
I don't know. Is that you? She said yes, ma'am.
Yeah, because me and her birthday is like 2 days apart, I believe. I think she April the 1st and I'm April the 4th. Is that right, Money?
Oh, and then another thing says Deanna in the chat. I want a man who build me a she shed. Girl, I want me a she shed so bad.
So at this point, the way healthcare going, I might have to go back on my word to get somebody that got a good healthcare plan because mine is bullshit.
Get me a sugar daddy and shit. The way this world is going, give me somebody with some SSI.
No, I don't want no sugar daddy now. I'm more of a cougar. I don't want no sugar daddy.
No, Deanna said they only see Deanna, this is what I have. Okay, I got my office right
where I work like 6,000.
I got an office where I work from at home, of course, because I work at home. And then on one side of my office is my office for my 9 to 5 or 7 to 7, whatever I'm working. Then on the other side of my office is all my shit for t-shirts, all my cake decorating supplies, all my t-shirt, all my cake toppers, just all the shit that I do, all the things, right? Mm-hmm. But I need a place solely for that. And I don't want it to be in the basement because the way my basement is set up, it's set up like a upstairs. It literally looks, it's a finished basement. So it literally looks like a living room, dining room. It has a bathroom down there. It got a storage room. But it don't have a dedicated room down there where I can have my my office or my craft room.
Yeah, because you said the only thing that you don't have down there for real is a bedroom, right?
Exactly. And I could, if I did make a bedroom down there, it would interfere or it would knock down my storage area.
Okay. It would interrupt the flow of the
it would cut off some of my storage area. And now, mind you, I'm not a pack rat. So the only thing in my storage room, and that's honest to God truth, and I've been here 5 years because I'm not a pack rat. I don't like to store shit. My Christmas tree.
I'm a pack rat.
I got a Christmas tree down there. I got some boxes with Christmas decorations. I have like some the paneling for my floor. I got like a stack of that down there in a box, just in case a piece of the floor, And then my siding, I got a box of siding, extra siding, because when I bought my house, they had just redid it, and so the builders left extra shit for me. I was like, you leave that shit in this, and the wind knock off one of my shit. I had to have somebody put it back on there. But other than that, there's nothing else in my storage room. There's a refrigerator. There's 2 microwaves, for people who are downstairs kicking it, and that's it. So I really don't store anything. I never did because my mother and my grandmother, they were like, oh my God.
You know what?
They were hoarders. Oh my God.
I won't say I'm a hoarder, but I am somewhat of a pack rat. And it's funny, we talking about relationships and stuff, because my ex-husband called me day before yesterday, asking me, do I have a copy of his birth certificate? Now, we've been divorced since 2014. And I told him, I said, you don't know where your birth certificate is? He was like, no. Nah. So I was like, do you know how many boxes I got out there in the garage? So I was like, I'm gonna have to go through about because like every time
you better have his ass come out there going through them boxes.
Well, he in Florida. So
okay.
So like, I said, what made you call me? Because you don't throw nothing away. I said, you're right. The problem is I don't know where it's at. So I went out there because like over the summer, our apartment flooded. So we had to put a lot of stuff out there in the garage, and then so I would have had to go through so many boxes. I started looking for it, but then I was like, shit, I ain't your wife no more. So I just texted once I couldn't find it.
Honey,
I'm not gonna look for that shit.
They did leave some good shit, Deanna, and some of y'all who were able to view me walking through my house when I was looking at it, and walking through it when they was doing the inspection, and walking through it when I did the closing, and walking through it when I had to, shout out to Mel and shout out to everybody else who donated to my damn virtual housewarming party.
Oh yeah,
y'all saw how the basement looks, right? Mm-hmm. So yeah, I need a she shed. Like Deanna said, I need a t-shirt shop because, man, I would have never known how much shit I need to make t-shirts.
Actually, I knew about the cooking, but I didn't know you did t-shirts too.
Yes, and that's why when they was talking about Jay Wilson not having a printer, I said Jay Wilson ain't got no printer, not one printer in that big ass mansion of a house. I got like 3 printers, and then I got a sublimation printer. And then I got a regular t-shirt printer. Then I got an edible printer. And then I got I got an edible printer.
So the edible printer prints out stuff for you to put on the cake.
Yeah, you know how you see cakes that have pictures on them.
Yeah. I didn't know how they do it though. I never knew how they do it.
You go to the store, you order a cake. Yeah, like if you go to the store and order a cake, and you say, I want my daughter's picture on here.
I've ordered one. I didn't know how they do it though.
Yeah. Like I want Spider-Man on there, or I want cars, or I want, blues, whatever. So yeah, I have an edible printer that prints off edible cake toppers and edible sugar sheets and edible. Right. And then I have a heat press, a big heat press. Then I have a 12x12 Cricut heat press, and then I got the 9x9. I'm like, I got all this shit in here, and you mean to tell me Jay Wilson ain't got one printer that costs like $50 from the store? But y'all went and bought him one. Y'all done bought him a printer. Y'all done bought him a
y'all ain't bought shit. They bought him one.
Y'all bought him a printer. Y'all bought him a what's that other shit? He got a shredder. Yeah. He got a printer and a shredder. I'm like, I got so much shit. And I really need more.
Yeah, I don't really see him that well. Maybe the one he had just stopped working or something. Because it's hard to believe, like you said, that he wouldn't have a printer.
Yes.
But also people that have shit to stop working and they just don't replace it.
Girl, I don't know. I need to get a new. I need to replace my my inks and my edible printer though, because I haven't had an order for any edible designs like pictures. So I have to replace my ink because after a while the ink dries up. That shit costs like $65 just the ink alone.
I'm fascinated because I'm like, so you have to get an edible ink, and is it just like a regular printer, like the sheet just prints out?
Yes.
Okay, you got to do it. You have to do a short so I can see that.
Oh, but I have plenty
of shorts.
Yeah, I have plenty. Okay. But I can tag you in one.
Yeah, because I've never seen that done. I would love to see how that works. Because
Hold on.
like when we threw a party for my dad and we took a picture of him and they did that and they did an excellent job. I mean, it looked just like somebody put a picture of him on top of the cake, like a real picture. Because some folks stuff don't always be, it be kind of tacky.
I already know what you mean.
Mm-hmm.
I don't do tacky, right?
Oh yeah, I know you don't do tacky.
Yeah, I don't do tacky. I'm real professional. But I'm like Erica Badu. I don't play with when it comes to my craft. But yeah, I try
Tanya,
to buy the best.
94 want to say hi.
Hello.
Hey, baby.
Hi.
My baby's gonna be 16. She's gonna be 16.
Really? Oh my gosh. What's she gonna do for your sweet 16?
Well, my mom's taking me to a concert, which I'm really excited about.
Oh my god, what concert?
We're going to see New Edition, Boys to Men. Tony Braxton.
What?
Yes, and we got some floor seats right down there in front of the stage.
Oh my goodness.
I took her to her first concert about, what were you? She was in like the 6th grade. And
like,
that is so exciting. Oh my gosh, that is so exciting. I always tell my friends if I was near you, I'd make you a cake.
She don't even eat cake.
I'm just saying if she had a party or something like that.
She like Ace. She like Ace. She don't even eat cake.
Girl, that's like me. People can't believe that. My big ass don't eat cake and I make cakes. I don't eat cakes. I promise you. I do not eat cakes. I can make cakes all day long, every day, and not taste the frosting, not taste the cake, not taste nothing. I've been doing this shit for so long. I can do it in my sleep.
Well, I still get ticked about that video you did with Ace where he didn't want to eat was it a cupcake?
It was a cupcake. He was up there. He was eating the frosting, but didn't want to eat the cake. And I was like, eat the cake, anime.
Right.
But here's a video. Here's one video, Mel, and this is showing you the product that I use because I'm an Amazon affiliate too, right? So I get paid from Amazon to post reviews and shit and all that kind of stuff, unboxings and all that bullshit. But so here's one. So check this one out.
Okay.
I'm gonna hit mute. Amazon product review, and today we are going to be reviewing some new icing sheets that I got from Amazon. They are made by Paper to Eat, and I never tried these before, but I was looking at a couple of videos and I saw some people kept referencing these, so I wanted to give them a try on a cake that I'm going to be decorating. Now, the average size icing sheets or sugar sheets that I use is always usually 8.5 by 11. They work pretty well for a sheet cake, a round cake, heart-shaped cake, a square cake, any of those type of cakes. And these are, in fact, the same size, 8.5 by 11 inches. And they come in this box. And by the way, it was sealed really well. This box was actually inside a whole nother box. So they were sealed very well because you have to properly keep icing or sugar sheets. Some people call them icing sheets. Some people call them sugar sheets. But you do got to keep them properly. They can't be too hot. They can't be too cold. Because if they're too cold, they can crack. And you want them to be able to store pretty good because sometimes you don't use them all up at once, depending on how many cakes you got to make or how many desserts you got to make. So let's get this box open so I can show you what we're working with. After you take the tab out, you just flip it open, basically. And then there's another package. So it was in a bigger box, then it was in this box, and then it's in this package right here. Let's go ahead and get this open. Now, I already opened it because I wanted to check them to make sure they were in good condition, and they were. But I just want to show you guys, and I got my gloves on because I don't want to contaminate them because I'm not going to be using any today, not right away at least. So here we have one of those sugar sheets. And actually, I think I pulled out two. Let's see here. Yep, I actually pulled out two. So here we have the 8.5 by 11 sugar sheets. Again, they are by Paper to Eat. And they actually called them on Amazon, Paper to Eat frosting sheets, premium 8.5 by 11 inches, 24 of them, white edible icing sheets. So yes, it's 24 in a pack. And after I finish baking my cake and icing my cake, I will be trying out these new icing sheets to see how well they work and to show you what we're working with. Okay, you guys, I have the icing sheet in here. I selected some pictures that I'm going to use on a cake. and I downloaded it and printed it, and I'm just waiting on it to come on through. All right, here we go. Oh, wow. Look at the colors. Okay. Let's see here. Let me pull it out. Set it up here. All right, you guys, what do you think? The pictures came out great. They just look amazing. These pictures are going to go on the side of a cake. So I think they turned out great. The pictures come out great. The colors came out great. The icing sheets is a brand that I just tried for the first time, so I'm impressed with those as well. So we about to go put this on a cake and see how well it applies to the cake that we're going to be making. And of course, that was me in the pictures holding my baby when he was born 5 years ago, because he's about to be 5 in May, y'all.
That is so freaking cool.
I told girl, you know, edible print. That's why I said Jay Wilson ain't got one printer, and I got like 5 of them bitches, even an edible printer. Come on, JW.
And I can't believe Ace gonna be fine.
Yes, thank you, Miss. Thank you, Deanna. Yeah, I love when people order like edible pictures on their cakes. It just, I don't know, it just sets a cake off. And if you follow me on my Facebook page or on my IG, y'all can see all the cakes I made over the years and all the edible picture ones.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it just really sets a cake off when you put somebody's picture on there.
It does. It looks so professional too.
Mm-hmm. And I'm telling you, once it gets into the cake, you have to make sure the cake is still a little wet, still a little soft. You don't want it to be too hard. And then you just apply it on there. And then once you cut the cake, when you cut the cake, it's so into the frosting, it's literally just like you're eating the cake.
Gotcha.
You can't even tell the difference. And it is made of sugar. So, yeah, it's just like you're eating the cake when you cut it.
That is amazing.
But you
I
got
always wondered how they did it. I had no clue.
Yeah, the edible printer, that printer right there, that mug costs like $450.
Yeah, but that's a good investment, though.
It's a very good investment.
Because for a cake like that one, how much would you charge?
For that particular cake that I made, which was actually free because that was my baby. So, you know, that went to his parents, you know, for his
right, but for a parent.
That particular cake would have been like $225.
Oh, yeah, shit, you make 2 cakes, you done got your money back.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's a very like, man, if y'all ever
an investment.
Cake decorating, it is such a good investment. My cakes start off at $150. So $150. That's where my cakes start off. And I think the highest cake or the highest order, I should say, because sometimes it's cakes and including cupcakes and including table treats and all that. But my highest order was $750. But I know people who make way more than that, depending. Like if it's a wedding cake or something like that, wedding cakes start off at like $500. So, you know, depending on, you know, how big they want it, how many servings. But yeah, it's a very good investment. So that printer that costs $450, I pay that off in like 3 orders.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Now we have somebody here, her work kind of reminds me of yours. And but she sell out, I mean, like right before, I'm gonna say for Thanksgiving, like 2 weeks ahead of time, she put on her Facebook thing that she gonna be taking the next 10 orders for cakes. By the time I could type the shit out, she was like, I'm sorry, we already got 10. I was like, what? I said, you know, I'm finna start stalking your page, don't you? For Christmas.
Oh yeah, around Christmas or Thanksgiving, the max I do is like 10.
And that's what she did. I guess
like 15. I used to do like 15 in my younger years. But now that I'm older, I do like 10. And I literally start 2 days in advance. and I work overnight. Like y'all done heard me. When I say I work overnight, I mean I work overnight. I barely get 3-4 hours of sleep each day. Because I'm constantly working overnight, making frosting, making cakes, decorating the cakes, boxing the cakes. So when Thanksgiving Day or when Christmas Day come, you got to pick this motherfucker up by 11. Because I got my own shit to do. Shit, pick that bitch up by 11 because I got my own shit to do. And then some people want to pick it up like the night before. And I'm doing that too. But yeah, you know, some people be like, what's the holiday? I got shit to do. I got to run around. But you ordered a cake. Come pick this bitch up because if I leave this house, your cake going to be sitting in the fridge. Shit. And that's your bad. People will do that shit to you, Melissa. Do you know how many times I done had people order cakes and shit from me and say I need it by like, I don't know, noon? And then when noon come, I'm sitting here waiting on them to pick up the order and they hit me up. Oh, I'm not off of work till 5. Or I got something else to do. I can't come till 6. Or I'll just pick it up before the party.
Well, have you had any to order them and then don't even come again?
So I'm like, so I schedule my shit around when you can pick up your shit.
But
people would do that. But you know why people do that?
Why?
Because they want to make sure their shit is ready.
Oh, they thinking if they come too early
7 in the morning because they want to make sure you got that shit ready, even though they really don't need it till 6, 7 in the evening. But I caught on to that shit, so now there's a late pickup fee, and I put it in my little contract. I have a disclaimer and everything.
Right.
If you pick it up after the time that there's a fee, and you must pay that fee before I give you this cake.
Yeah, I'm blaming you. You got to put them type of things in place because folks will fuck around with your time.
They will fuck around with your time because if you tell me you don't need it till 6, I could have been doing other orders. I could have been doing other. You know what I'm saying?
Well, yep.
But yeah, it took me a few years to catch on to that one. But I caught on eventually. I was like, oh, okay. I make sure I put that in my disclaimer. If you more than 30 minutes late picking up your cake, there is a late pickup fee.
Girl, you like the folks at the daycare. I remember when I used to be in daycare, and you had to come get them by 6 o'clock. If for every minute after 6 o'clock you was late, that was $5.
It is, but it's like $25. Late pickup fee is $25.
Just period or per
period.
Okay. See, they was doing $5 a minute. So
if you daycare, yeah. Because they're actually, I mean, I can understand for daycare because they're actually tending to your child. Now your cake is sitting in the fridge, so it's done. I ain't tending shit.
Right.
But you fucking up my schedule.
And see, the only thing with me, that was when I was living in Birmingham. So I worked downtown, and the traffic, you just couldn't never tell when you was gonna get hit by traffic and stuff. So I would say maybe 2 or 3 times I was more than 5 minutes late. But they ain't play about that shit. You got to have their money when you come get your kid.
Girl, I don't play about my cake art, okay?
I don't blame you. That's your craft.
That's my craft. That's what I do. My hashtag, one of my hashtags is I bake for you. This was my baby's first birthday. You see him in the background, his chubby fat self?
I think I remember you made those while we were doing a Friday Night Live.
Yep, I made these live doing a Friday Night Live. I sure did.
I remember that.
Yep, I did a lot of videos live for you guys. Yep. That was for one of my son's besties, son.
Now, is that one of the sugar sheets where it says Marshawn?
Yep. Where it says Marshawn, that's an edible sugar sheet.
Okay.
I got a lot of, like, here's another one.
What is that, like, Lion King?
Lion King.
Okay. You know, I ain't never seen that movie.
You haven't?
Mm-mm.
Really?
Oh, that's so cute. The little baby dress. I think my computer slower than your moving behind the live.
Oh, and that honey pot was made of Rice Krispie treats.
Okay. And what, did you just wrap it up in something?
Yep. I molded the Rice Krispie treats into the shape of the honey pot. and then I just covered it with frosting.
Okay.
And you see the brown. See when you see the brown stuff right there. That's fondant. Like that
Mm.
bowl is made out of edible fondant, the hard frosting.
I don't
Like
think I've ever tasted fondant.
yeah, fondant. It's all right. A lot of people don't like it, but it just enhances a cake. I mean, for some people don't like it. They don't like how it tastes.
The taste,
Um,
but as far as visually,
yeah,
it's
visually it enhances a cake. But
yeah.
like under the fondant, you have to frost the cake first. So you frost the cake with a couple of layers of frosting. Then you put
Mhm.
the fondant on top, like that brown part of the honey pot. That's
Yeah.
frosting. So you put the frosting on, then you put the fondant on, and then literally, if you want, people can just peel the fondant off and just
Okay.
eat the cake underneath. Some people like the taste of fondant, some people don't. I don't necessarily like it.
Because that blue bowl that's fondant too.
That's fondant too. And
Okay.
those the little fences, the brown fences,
Mm-hmm.
that's fondant too.
Yeah, I had never tasted.
But yeah, I do all kind of cakes. Oh, here's one right here. Let me see. Show you this one. This is edible sugar sheet too. This is my friend's daughter when she graduated from high school.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's cute.
Yeah, so edible, and then here's one I did for the dozens of cousins. You know the ones that's related to Gabrielle Union.
Mm-hmm.
That's dozens of cousins. I've been doing cakes for their family for years because a lot of people don't know that Gabrielle Union is from the old nigga.
You know, like them.
And one of Gabrielle Union's cousins, which is my good friend, he always orders like their holiday cakes, their reunion cakes, all that shit from me. So yeah, the dozens of cousins, that's Gabrielle Union's family here from the O. But yeah, so that's a few pictures of the edible sugar sheets. But yeah, they're easy to make. You just
Mm-hmm.
gotta make sure you use a good product, got a good printer, good edible ink. But that shit is expensive.
Yeah.
It's very expensive. Uh Viber said, I don't like fondant, but it looks pretty if applied properly. I never tried marshmallow fondant. I think I tried that before, Viber, and I really think I have. I just don't like fondant at all. I mean, I'm
Is
not
there an
really.
aftertaste?
It just don't taste like frosting.
Okay, because I didn't know. I didn't know if it was the actual texture of it or like
It
maybe
is
there's an
like the texture.
aftertaste.
It is like the texture too. Like the texture, fondant is hard.
Mm-hmm.
You know, it's hard. So it might taste like sugar, it might taste sweet, but it's still hard. You
Mm-hmm.
know, so a lot of people don't prefer it, but people who really want a real fancy cake, like, do you know how many people send me pictures and say, I want you to make this cake? And then I said, well, that's covered in fondant, so that's going to be like $350. $350? They don't even know what fondant is. They don't know what fondant is. They don't know what they're looking at. They just see a nice cake. And so I
Right.
told them that cake is covered in fondant.
Mm-hmm.
You know, fondant, I mean, if you buy the shit, it's like $20 a pack.
Okay.
In most cakes, you need at least 2 packs of fondant. That's $30 right there just for the fondant. And then
Yeah.
you have to eat the shit like you know how you need bread?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you need
Oh,
way
okay.
more strength, and way more time
So do
to
you
make
do
fondant.
like a rolling pin?
Yes, you need the big ass fondant rolling pins. You gotta roll that shit out till it's like super super big, like I mean super super a big ass circle, so that you can
Yeah.
throw it on top of the cake, and then cut around the. Thank you, Vibrant. Vibrant knows she does cakes too.
Oh,
It is
okay,
not
Bob.
easy to work with. It's not. So when I tell people, okay, that's $250 for fondant, but if you don't want the fondant, then it's $150. Maybe like $100 extra for fondant. Yeah, that shit takes like you. I mean, there I have made cakes before. Okay, you remember that cake I just showed? Hold up, where is it? This one right here.
Mm-hmm.
This cake right here.
Mm-hmm.
I had my son Cameron roll out the fondant.
Mm-hmm.
That's how big I had to make the fondant to go over this big ass sheet cake. And
That's
he
too
had to
cute.
roll it out, and Cam was rolling it out because my arms was getting tired. And so Cam was rolling it, you know, the pink fondant
Yeah.
to get around that cake.
Right.
And so, yeah, that shit is hard. That's muscle work, back work.
Mm.
And so people, when they see cakes, though, most people who don't have a cake decorator eye, they see a cake and they see, oh, this looks nice, this looks beautiful. They don't know that it's covered in some fondant.
Yeah.
That's what's making it look more elegant. But a real good cake decorator, as myself and probably Vibrant as well, we know how to make a cake look like very close to what you want without using fondant, just using frosting. So I tell a lot of people, if you don't really like fondant or you don't want to pay that extra $100 or $200, just ask us to just do frosting. And we'll make it look as close as we can. But see, the thing about fondant is so smooth that it looks flawless.
Yeah.
And with cake frosting, I mean, anybody can buy a cake and it's going to be a little area here or there where it's just not flawless because it's frosting.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So frosting, you can, like, sometimes I done took hours to smooth a cake and frosting to get it as flawless as I can. It takes a lot of time to get a frosting covered cake flawless. Yeah. And there still might be a little line here or a little speck here or something where you're like, damn, fuck it. I'm just box this motherfucker up. You know what I'm saying? But the keen cake decorator eye will see it, but somebody who you're giving it to might be like, oh my God, it's so beautiful. But you in your head like, damn, look at that shit right there. That
right.
Enough. But you know.
Because you're a perfectionist.
Yes. Oh my God. Vibrant air bubbles in the fondant. Oh God. That's like the worst. And then you got to stick it with a needle, or you got to start all over if you can't stick it with a needle and figure it out and smooth it out. Then you're not a needle, but, you know, stick it with something. And then, you know, try to get the bubble out of there. But Vibrant said the hood table that took us on road trips, trunk trick, new restaurants, house shopping. Girl, we done it all over here.
You're a regular Martha Stewart.
She said, I done seen cake competition where the fondant was a mess. It was very temperamental. Oh, no.
I watched those too, Vibrant. And I've seen them, like you said, rolling the stuff out. But like I said, I never tasted it before.
And I don't want to say it tastes horrible, but it is hard. I mean, it's not hard like crunchy hard, but like when you just bite into the cake, it's just moist, it's just soft, it's just, you know what I mean?
Is it hard like, you know how, is it hard like, you know how some people do the caramel cakes and the caramel be real thick? Is it like that?
Well, caramel cakes be thick, but they do be like hard, right? Like crunchy.
Some of them.
Yeah, it's not crunchy. It's
okay.
not crunchy.
Because I don't
it's just harder than frosting. It's soft where you can like push it in, but it's just harder than frosting.
Like Play-Doh or something?
Kind of like it. Vibrant, would you say it's like Play-Doh, Vibrant? Kind of like Play-Doh? I don't know. But fondant is temperamental. Vibrant is not lying. See, that's how I know a cake decorator. Vibrant told me that a long time ago she makes cakes. That's how I know a cake decorator. Because they know all the things like I know. But yeah, fondant is very temperamental, and you could work on that, and you could be neat, and then you could be like hold up, here's some, like, okay, these right here, that's fondant. You see all those things on that cake? The leaves, the Lion King, the paws, that's fondant. This right here, this cake I made, they wanted the Legos.
I remember that too.
Yeah, I have to make them Legos individually. This right here, Ladybug. See how it looks kind of hard. It's soft, but it's just harder than frosting.
Gotcha.
Yeah. So a lot of these. Let's see. Where's the other one? Here it is. Okay, this one right here. That's all fondant. And if you look underneath, you see like there's frosting. See it peeking from below some of the fondant? And some of the cupcakes have fondant on them and just like a little piece of, have a frosting and a little piece of fondant.
Yeah.
Like that red one towards the right with a star on the top. That's all frosting. Then the cupcake is underneath. Then there's a little star fondant. Gotcha. Then you got the other ones with the bigger fondant pieces and yeah, that's fine.
So this is a WWE thing.
Yeah, that was for my homegirl for her son. He was into WWE Raw, and that's the theme that she wanted. So I made all that shit by hand.
What is the UM and the no sign? What is that for WWE?
That was what the fuck do that stand for? Was it UMCE? Girl,
Yeah,
I don't know. I made that shit
I don't follow
years
it.
ago.
I don't follow WWE like that. Oh, you can't see me. Okay,
Yeah, you
you
can't
can't
see
see
me.
me.
That's what it was, John Cena, right?
I don't know.
Girl,
This is my first time hearing it.
I think that was you. I think that was John Cena. There you go, Jay. I didn't even see your comment yet. I knew it, Jason. See, I made this shit like literally like 10 years ago.
Oh,
This
okay.
particular order I made like 10 years ago. And sometimes when people bring me shit, I don't know what the fuck you
Right.
can't see me. What's that?
Yeah, I like some John Cena now.
I have to do some. I literally have to do some research sometime when
Yeah.
people be making me case. Like when people be like, "Well, I want this." Like, what's them girls? What's them girls? Them little girls.
The LOLs.
Yeah. Okay, somebody has sent me a text and they said, "Could you make LOL girls?" I said, "You want me to make some laugh out loud girls?"
Girl, see, now you went through the LOL stage. I was just like,
It is right here. See it?
Yeah, I recognized it the first time.
When they hit me up and said, "Could you make the LOL girls theme for my daughter's birthday cake?" I said, "LOL." I said, "So you want to laugh out loud?" And the lady just busted out.
What the LOL stand for?
I don't know what the fuck it stands for.
Is it laugh out loud?
I don't know what I mean. I said laugh out loud, and they laughed at me because I didn't know who the fuck what they was talking about. I had to do research and Google LOL girls.
Naya, what do LOL stand for? For the dolls too? Oh, she said.
So it do stand for laugh out loud.
Yep, you was right.
I didn't know. I was just like, "You want me to put laugh out loud on your cake?" They was like, "Girl," they was like, "Just Google laugh out loud." I mean, LOL girls.
Like, so your soul was kind of cool either way. But it didn't really mean anything.
And that cake was actually for my pastor's daughter. Yeah, that cake was actually for my pastor's daughter.
These were called OMG.
I remember OMG too.
I remember the OMG girls.
Yeah.
Oh, that's it. Vibrant said little out. Thank you. I knew it didn't stand for laugh out loud.
She said it stands for little outrageous little.
Wait, is that the slogan for like the doll line or just in general?
The doll line. That's what I think the doll.
Yeah, I think that's for the doll.
For just display.
You know I know what LOL means for the slime.
I don't know.
Thank you, J-Mo. She said, "I can't think of anything similar to fondant. Maybe the hard edges of a pavlova, like hard grain."
That's what's wrong. I don't know that.
Yeah, fondant is definitely a distinct. Like I said, it's not horrible fondant. It's just not frosty. It's mainly just for the eye. That's it. It's just for the eye. Just to make something look more smooth, more
Byron to put this up here and talking about maybe the hard edges of a pavlova. What's a pavlova? You got to tell me what that is. I know what a meringue is, but I don't know what a pavlova
is. Meringue. Girl, trying to make meringue frosting. Oh my God. That's like, you gotta put that shit in the motherfucking KitchenAid for like 15, 20 minutes.
I think one of my relatives that made banana pudding used to make a meringue for it.
Yes, and you have to put that shit in the motherfucking in KitchenAid for like 20 motherfucking minutes. That just be spinning. That's kind of like just with the cream cheese, not the cream cheese, but the whip frosting. Like some people prefer whipped frosting because it's lighter.
Yeah.
You gotta mix that shit forever and ever. I hate when people
that's why Duncan Hines and all them people make it in a cup.
Girl, I hate when people ask me for either whipped cream or what's the other one they ask for? Whipped cream.
Cream cheese is
cream cheese is fine. I don't mind. Cream cheese is just like buttercream.
Okay.
It's
Yeah.
nice. It's stiff.
Okay.
It holds. You don't have to do nothing extra to make it hold a piping design. But that whipped cream that you make with the whip, the Cool Whip and the not the Cool Whip, but the the whipping cream in the container, the jug.
Yeah.
Yeah, that shit right there. It takes a minute, and then you got to make sure you make it perfect. You got to make sure your bowl is cold, and then like halfway through, you got to put it in the freezer, take it out the freezer, make sure it's super cold. Then after you make the cake, you got to throw it right in the freezer. Then you got to tell your customers, do not take this cake out until you ready to cut it. Do not leave it in warm temperatures. Do not have your heat up in the house. You got to give like all these instructions for whipped cream frosting. Even if you use a stabilizer like gelatin, you still have to be careful with whipped cream frosting because it don't have that thickness to it with the buttercream and with the cream cheese.
Now see, y'all made me go look up pavlova. Floating beer. Okay.
It is delicious, but not sweet.
Okay. Yeah, I ain't seen it before.
Yeah, some of my customers, they do prefer the whipped cream frosting. I hate making it, but I do. I make it for them, and they love every bite of it. I just don't like making it because I be nervous. I be like, oh my god, because you can tell customers like. There's one time in the past, in like years ago, when I told a customer and I put all these instructions right in my disclaimer, and even when they pick it up, I still tell them. Sit it flat on the floor. Do not hold it in your lap. Put it in the trunk on the floor. Put it in the back seat of the floor. Do not make all these errands while your cake is sitting out in the heat. Do not, like we bakers, we tell people that, right? And they still think they do what the fuck they want to do. and if the cake, I'm in all these cake organizations like on and groups on like Facebook and all those places, and you know the amount of stories people will tell about it's summertime and a motherfucker that left their cake in the backseat and went into a grocery store or went to get some final arrangements for a party, and a cake, buttercream cake or whipped cream cake sitting out in the car in the heat,
and they end up with melting.
Then they got nerves to hit you up and be like, this was my cake. This happened to my cake. Why this happened to my cake?
No, you did that to your cake. Well, you ain't followed them instructions.
And we as bakers who've been baking for years, we know what happens to cakes and certain elements. So you can't tell me that the cake was stiff and firm and all that shit when I left the house, and then you get it and it just fell apart in the backseat of your car.
Yeah, like no, that ain't what happened.
You said I always pick my cake during the event or right before I get there last. Thank you. That should be the last stop. That should be the very last stop. Unless somebody else.
I was finna say either that or like when we have stuff, you send one person to go get the cake.
You send one person to go get the cake.
That's their only job.
I have that a lot of times. People will order cakes. They be like, my husband gonna come get it, or my sister gonna come pick it up, or my whatever. And I'll be telling them too, you make sure they take it right to the event, put it in the fridge, take it out an hour beforehand. I tell the same people all the time the same thing. So, yeah, but most of the time, I ain't never really had no horrible experience with people not taking care of their cake after they left my hands. But I hear the horror stories, and I see them in my Facebook groups and shit. And I be like, now you know they left that cake in a car. Now you know, or like this one guy. Oh my god, me and this one guy almost got into it, girl. He came to pick up a cake for his wife, and he said he was gonna hold it in his lap. I said, no. I said, no, you're not. No. He was gonna hold it while they were driving.
Oh, okay.
While she was driving, and he said, I'm just holding it in my lap. I said, no, you're not. You're going to put that cake on the floor. You're going to put that cake in the trunk, or you're going to put that cake on the back seat. You are not going to hold that cake in your lap.
Mess up my good reputation.
I can make sure I hold it. No, because what's going to happen is if you hit a motherfucking bump or something like that, that cake will be bouncing all around in your hand. You know what I'm saying? Put it on a flat surface. If you hit a bump, the cake might move a budge, but it ain't going to move that much.
Yeah.
If you hit a curve, the cake might move a budge. The box, but it might not move that much. But if you're holding it in your hand, you can't be still while you hitting curves and you leaning all over the place. And you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, lack of
I put
control.
that in my instructions. Do not hold the cake. I put all that in my instructions when I send them to people.
Mm-hmm.
And like I said, when you've been making cakes for people long enough, you already know if they have a mishap. I know how that happened.
Mm-hmm.
And most cake decorers will tell you once it leaves my motherfucking hands and you don't take care of the way you're supposed to, that's on you.
That's
Ain't no
on you. Exactly, because I'm sure you show it to them before they walk out the door.
Oh, I always do. I always send pictures. I
Uh-huh.
always take pictures of every cake, cupcake, table treat, Rice Krispie treat, chocolate covered strawberry, whatever. I always take pictures before
Mm-hmm.
it leaves my hands. And most cakes, like you have to keep in the fridge for like 4, 5, 6 hours before the client even pick it up. Because when you make homemade frosting, it's soft. It's homemade, it's soft, it's fresh. The butter is soft and fresh. So you have to put it in the fridge for it to stable up. So
Yeah.
most of the time when my cake, like if a customer say they need their cake at 12 noon, that cake been done since 6 in the morning or the night before and been in the fridge the whole time. So we know it's already stable.
Right.
It's already stable. The only way it get fucked up if you leave it out in the heat or something like that.
Right.
Yep. Or if you take it to an event and it's hot in that motherfucker.
Mm-hmm.
So
So
yeah,
you like once you walk out that door, it's on you.
it's on you. And if you want to pay $200, $300, $400 for a cake and you don't want to listen to the instructions, it's on you.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's on you. Shit. Or make your own cake. Shit. You said tip gelatin helps stabilize whipped cream frosting, but it's not easy to achieve as the gelatin has to bloom and then be reheated. Yep, I was just telling them earlier. Yep, Vibrant. I don't know if he was here, but I was just telling them, even with, didn't I say that, Mel? I said, even if you use gelatin and a whipped cream, it still can, yeah. Yep.
Mm.
And you got to do it just right. You got to do it just right. The gelatin, you can't let it bloom. Because if it gets reheated, it's like, and that's the only time, that's really the only time I ever use gelatin is really with whipped cream. I mean, with whipped frosting.
Mm.
But again, I don't like to really use it. But, girl, we done got off in all type of subjects since we've been on here. We done talk about pimps, relationships, long distance relationships. But I never did ask you what you thought about Lolo, did I? Did you even watch Lolo?
I did. Yeah, Lolo went off, baby.
Lola was going all trying to tell Bree she better get her health in order. And I
Well,
think
so were they, like I said, I didn't watch Bree. So were they over there talking about Lolo to make her go do that?
Well, see, what Lolo said was Bree has basically what she's trying to say is Bree has oftentimes called her slow. Call her, names.
Yeah, I know they got into it not long ago.
Make like Lemon over there. You allow him to do this. You allow him to do that. You allow Lemon to do this, and call her Lolo, slow low. She was like, people calling her slow low. Yeah. And she said basically, while you over there, acting like you better than everybody with your BMW truck that probably be leaning on one side. She went in. She was like, you ain't nothing but a bully. She said, you're mean, you're a bully, and whatever is going on with you right now, you deserve it. And she said, you deserve it. And she said, what you need to do, because I guess she said Bree was saying that she was over there begging for money for her mother's funeral. And she said, I never came out here asking nobody for money for my funeral. And then remember when the obituary came out? Yeah. And see, I didn't even see that, but I know they said ZX did it. And I was like, why would he even do that? But see, it was a small little piece. And like even I said when I was doing commentary on it, I said, that ain't the whole obituary. That's like 3 sentences. Come on now. If y'all think this is the whole obituary. But people was telling her, that's all you got to say about your mama. You can put her date and birth. You can put this on there. You can put that on there. And so Lolo said, that's the whole fucking reason why we didn't make the whole obituary public. Yeah. Because people gonna be cutting with the threads and find out who all the kids is, who all the grandkids is, where the mama was raised, where the mama was, all that bullshit. And then I wouldn't have shared nothing at all. I wouldn't have shared nothing, but see, she didn't share it here. It was somebody went looking for it, and it was ZX. Who went searching for it?
See, that's my thing with the other night where I was saying, I got frustrated because Lemon did all that talk about he ain't never, because of what he did, he ain't never come back on my platform again. So and then turn around, had him right back up there. I told you I forget, but I don't forget. And when I'm done, I'm done. You ain't never come back up here.
Girl,
So when he let him up there, I was just like, that's a slap in the face. After this man went over there and put Lolo thing on there and do all this negative talk. I don't know why they entertain his old ass anyway.
You know what? There's people here who have put it on their kids that they won't hit people link. There have people, even that one that liked Lemon. What's her name?
Terry. We was just talking about that the other day.
Yeah, she put it on her kids. She would never hit James. We done heard that ghetto say he put it on his kids. He won't hit Lemon again. I mean, people be putting that shit on everything. On my mama, on my hood. I look fly. I look good. And they still will hit people motherfucking panels. And that's why a lot of people don't really take this shit to heart. I, for one, don't take none of this shit for heart. That's why I don't be on here arguing and fighting with people, because a lot of times y'all just doing that shit for clicks and views. Y'all ain't really beefing.
Yeah, I'm not there. I ain't gonna just throw something out there. If I say it, I wholeheartedly mean it.
Exactly.
So if I know I'm gonna change my mind, I ain't even gonna put that out there, because that just ain't who I am. But like, if you hear me say, like how I was telling you, I will never get married, I can say that shit confidently. I mean it.
And I believe you. And there's certain people in my real life who have done me wrong, and I have said I will never fuck with them ever again.
Right.
It's been years and years and years. So there's no way I will fall out with somebody here online and then 2 weeks, three weeks later, oh, we friends again and we on a motherfucking trip. And that's why a lot of people be like, when shit really happens where we think is really legit and not manufactured, that's the shit that I like to do commentary on.
Yeah.
I don't like to do commentary on the shit that I really think is plays.
And you're right, Money. That is an Aries thing, because like I can be cordial, like I can be in the same room with you, but I ain't gonna fuck with you. I ain't gonna talk to you. It's like you're not even there.
And I'm a Capricorn. You already know how we get down.
I don't.
Everybody knows how a Capricorn get down.
I don't know a lot of Capricorns.
Shit, girl.
What's your church?
You fuck us over, and it's a whole rap. Like we don't play that. We don't play the bullshit. We don't play the games. It's totally a rap, and it's like relationships. Like the thing about Capricorns, we love hard, but if you fucking screw us over, oh, it's a rap. You don't want to see us. We your worst enemy. We your worst enemy. That's
when Capricorn start? Is it December?
Capricorn season? No, it starts in like November, because
you know what? I think
my cousin.
It's November the 29th in there, because my brother's birthday is November 29th. Is he a Capricorn?
Yeah, that's my birthday.
Your birthday No, your birthday December. He is November.
You know that's my birthday, December.
No, his is November.
Oh, you said November. Oh,
yeah. That's so Capricorn.
December, it's December 20. It's December 22nd to January 19th. That's it.
So Sagittarius.
Because I just remember my cousin.
He would be a Sagittarius then,
yeah,
right?
My cousin. Yeah, he'll be a Sag, because my cousin, who's 8 days older than me, he was born on the 21st, and he's a Sag. Then the very next day, it goes into Capricorn season.
Well, you know what? That makes my bestie a Capricorn, and she ain't like that. She weak. She'll like, yeah. She ain't that type that when it's over, it's over. She need to be, but she not.
Well, she ain't no real Capricorn. I'll say that. I guess there's
she's going
out there. They do say some people have multiple signs. I don't know how that works.
Well, my thing is, I think all of the signs got a little bit of the same thing. And, I don't believe it should be 100%, but
I don't either, to tell you the truth. I don't believe in all that.
It's like, even with the, I got a friend that really is into horoscopes.
Yeah.
Horoscopes can go for any damn month. You ain't gonna make me believe that shit specific. They just write for them.
Yeah, I mean, I don't take it for heart. Put it that way. I don't really.
Some people do.
I don't. That's just like the astronomy. and the
Yeah.
stars and all that. I don't take that shit for hard either. You know, I don't believe in all the real signs and things like that. I don't really.
Yeah.
But from all the things that they ever said about Capricorns,
Mm-hmm.
it kind of fits me. It
Right.
does kind of fit me, and I have to be honest with that.
Right.
But
But see, I don't know everybody's thing.
Yeah.
I know Aries because we stubborn, but we don't hold no grudges. Now I do know Deanna, the Virgos. My best friend is a Virgo. She'll hold a grudge to the end.
Mm.
I be telling her pet to be on steroids.
Uh.
And then Deanna's birthday is the same day.
Oh really?
Mm-hmm. Her, Deanna, and Jay Dunn.
Oh
September
wow.
the 2nd.
Oh wow.
But see, I can be a little petty, but I can't hold no grudge. The
See, I'm
longest I'm
not
gonna stay
petty.
mad about something is about 2 weeks, and after that I'm over it. But I still ain't fucking with you no more.
See, I'm not. I've never really been a petty person. I don't think I've ever been like a petty person, but
Okay.
I can get you
Uh,
back. I can get you back,
the other said we will forget why we don't like you, but we know we don't fuck with you.
honey. I can get a nigga back. Like you do me wrong, and I can get you back, and you won't see it coming. I don't know if that's
And
just in
see,
the name.
I don't do revenge. I'll just be like, I don't. Mm-mm. It's too much work. It's too much work. I ain't one that's gonna try to get you back. But when I'm done though, when I say I'm finished, that's it.
But see, you gotta do something really bad, like really bad to me. So it's, I mean, for the most part, if I get into a disagreement with a friend, like like in real life, if I get into with a friend, we just go our own way. There's friends who I was cool with for years that I don't talk to anymore, haven't talked to
Me
in years,
too.
and we never exposed each other. We never went
Yeah,
on Facebook or that's just not me. If I don't fuck with you anymore and you
that's
don't
it.
bring harm to me, then it is what it is. Okay. Everything happens for a reason, for a season.
Yeah, because
Then
it's the principle of the thing. Regardless of whether I forgive you or not, and especially if it was some shit you did to be fucked up on purpose.
right.
Yeah. Well, I ain't gonna give you a chance to do that to me again. Hell no.
Exactly. And see, that's my thing. If you do something wrong to me, I'm a believer of when people show you who they are,
Right.
you gotta believe them the first time. You is not gonna fuck me over more than once.
Mm-hmm.
That's not gonna happen. If I see you the type of person who try to fuck people over, try to use me, abuse me, shit like that, I'm gonna leave you alone.
Yeah.
Cause mama ain't raised no fool. My mama
Because
might not have been that smart. Her education might not have went that far, but she didn't raise no fool.
even with like family and stuff, I done had family to call and borrow money. And one of my relatives, I don't know. We got relatives of the state, and like I was saying the other day, they think us people down here in the country, we ain't got good sense. So she didn't call me a younger cousin. She didn't call me too much. She needed $100 because they were talking about coming and repossessing her car and blah 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 blah. So I'm like, okay. How about later on the same damn day, I see her posting pictures of her in New York, her and her mama and her sister that flew out to New York because they was gonna be on I don't know if you ever saw it. Remember what was his name? Some Cunningham show. It was kind of like one of them
The Richard
talk
Cunningham?
shows. What is it called?
I think it was Richard Cunningham. And what up, TC?
It might
But
be Richard. It might be
hey,
Richard. I don't know. But I see pictures of them. I'm like, I know this helper didn't have the nerve to ask me for this money, and I can see your ass. We friends on Facebook. You think I wasn't gonna see that? So, I'm one of the people. Okay, you got me, but it won't happen again. So next time she called, I was like, baby, don't worry about paying me that $100 back, but you won't get no more. I'm not giving you no more. We
And thank
still
you, Miss
family,
Money.
and we still good. But fool me once, shame on you. We ain't finna do shame on me.
And it was Bill. It was Bill. I don't know why.
Bill Cunningham.
Don't they call
Yeah,
themselves Bills?
yeah.
Maybe
These some
that's
of
where I
my.
got it from.
It's Bill Cunningham because these some of my ghetto relatives. Her sister, and her mama. Then went on the show. The one sister spoke in. Both of them were strippers. One of them was sleeping with the other one boyfriend. You know, just some. I was like, y'all went all the way up there to do that shit.
Child. What's up, TC? Child TC. We started talking about the shit with Bree and what's his name? I forgot his damn name already. The
Remix.
fuck that nigga name Remix. We
Remix.
started talking about
Is
Bree.
that TC TC?
Yes.
Yes.
Then we just got started talking about everything else under the sun.
Hey, I know. I'm more interested in the Capricorn and the cakes. The other stuff is a non-entity to me. But I just want to say because the Capricorn and first of all, hello Mel, how you doing? Hello
Yeah.
to the chat. Hello and the hood table. Thank you again. I just want to say Cappies. You know that Cappies have a very three phases of revenge,
Now, are
and
you
so
a Capricorn?
I am.
Okay.
And so the first, I'm not even going to tell the other two phases, but the first phase is just silence.
Mm-hmm.
Just because that most people think just because you're silent that means something that you're weak, but that's just
100.
that's just the
100.
beginning. But
Yep.
anyway, I just wanted to say that. And my December cappies, I love y'all because y'all are so sophisticated. You all are just you follow the rules. And the way that you all I call y'all the Claire Huxtable Capricorns because you know how Claire Huxtable she'll tell you off and you be like, yeah,
And
dang,
that
she told me.
nice, and that
You
nice
love that.
nasty.
You love the way she told you off, like good night in the morning, right? Yeah, because she's just so sophisticated about it. You'd be like, give me that knife, let me cut myself, Claire. Okay. And us January Capricorns, we're a little different, but it's all good. Bottom line. But I do want to ask you a quick question, the hood table, and this is about your business.
Okay.
If you, and this is a hypothetical, all right, and you don't even have to answer this here. But if you were to brand your business on an international scale, global, how would that be something you could do?
No.
Yeah, because I already tried to get her to mail me a cake.
I don't want to.
I ain't asked you that. I ain't asked you if you want to. Could you do something like that?
I don't think so.
Okay.
I mean, because I would have to want to.
You would what?
I would have to want to. I would have to have the desire to do so, right?
I mean, what? I mean, obviously, yes, you would have to want to and have the desire and all that stuff.
But you asking me, is it doable?
But yeah, that's really what I'm thinking. That's it. Is it a doable thing? If you were presented with a proposal, would that be something that could be doable?
No, because that's not what I want to do solely.
But like, when shipping and how long it was gonna take to get there, and you got to factor all of that in.
I don't. That's not something that I want. That would take up the majority of my time from other things that I'm involved in.
Okay.
I don't want to see. That's the thing I was talking about the other day. Like a lot of people be like, "Why you don't have a brick and mortar? Why you won't get a bit? Why don't I'm a what do they call it? Fuck, I forgot what it's called. Oh, damn, I forgot what it's called.
Hello, Mrs. Man. How you doing, Mrs. Man?
Or freelance?
Huh?
Was it freelance, home base? What?
No. I can't. I'll think of it. I'll think of it before we get off of here. But it is when I think of with my cakes and stuff. I do it as for fun. And if I get to that point, I know it won't be that anymore.
Right.
Okay.
I
I
can
didn't have like
understand.
before Rona. When I say before Rona, um, it was so I was so busy before the Rona. I mean,
Mm.
so busy. I mean, I'm doing 2, 3 a day on the weekends, 3, 4, 5, 6 on the holidays, 15 to 20. I mean, just so busy where it just felt like it was so much work. I just got out of the fun of it.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And
Okay.
so I know for a fact, and trust me, there's this restaurant. There's this restaurant that shut down some years ago, but they were around for like 75 years. And it was actually a seafood restaurant, but they also would hire people to make homemade cakes and desserts to, for
Mhm.
their sides or for their
Okay.
desserts. And so I was doing a lot of that for them. And it was just for the family members of the owners, like the owners. I was doing it for them. And then they wanted me to do it like for the restaurant because the lady who was doing it for years, she had retired or got old or whatever. And then there's another restaurant here, my homeboys that I actually grew up with and went to high
Mhm.
school with and all that kind of shit. They have 2 restaurants and they asked me to do it. And it's just too much work. It's like it'll always be like always ongoing. And I gotta meet somebody else's need like that. Like that's a lot of work.
Okay.
I like to do it here and there. People ask for a cake here and
But
there.
you're saying that it is possible because I would think if you're doing it internationally and somebody wanted you to make a cake and send it to Africa and it takes what 23 hours on the plane, can you even do that?
Do you know? See, that's the thing. When you're making a dessert, it's not frozen meat.
Right.
You have to hope and pray
Yeah.
on your wishing stars
So
that
that's
it gets there exactly the way that it
right.
left your house
Right.
Uh-huh.
or
Uh-huh.
your kitchen. And that's why I don't ship.
Right.
Because like I said, I'm in a lot of just like if you are a hairdresser or if you are a mechanic, there's a lot of groups and Facebook and all that kind of stuff for people with every craft, every hobby, every career, right? So I'm
Mm-hmm.
in a lot of these groups with a lot of bakers and crafters. And one of the main things that they complain about is shipping.
Yeah.
You have
Okay.
like
Let
let's
me let me
say
let me
something
ask you a question
and
because
because the got there late. Like
um,
you literally would be responsible for everything if somebody's receiving something by mail.
now let me ask you a question because I, I like that question, Mel. Thank you because it's like, can you ship something to Africa? I'm with you on that one because that's something that came to my mind. But here's what I'm thinking. Say you started a business here, right? Right? And I don't know, it would be called the Hood Incorporated. Let's just for the sake of it, right? Um, and it started doing very well. Nationwide, maybe here, Canada, Mexico. I'm being hypothetical, okay? And you just started sending out, sending out, sending out. Then all of a sudden, you open up what we call franchises. So you franchise out your business. So somebody else, it's like McDonald's is a franchise.
Mm-hmm.
Somebody had the idea. Everybody makes a Big Mac. I don't care if they're in St. Louis or in Venezuela. If you have a McDonald's franchise, you do a Big Mac the same way everywhere.
But see,
So,
I'm a custom cake decorator. I'm an artist.
okay.
My design will never it don't work like that in cakes. Like okay, Walmart, you could probably buy a pound cake, right?
They,
Whoever
they
made that
do.
cake, they can probably make 100-pound cakes that all look the same.
Right.
They just roll
Yours
them
is
out on
custom.
a conveyor belt or whatever you call
Right.
it. As a cake decorator, it can take 3 to 6 hours to make one cake. It's not just making a whole bunch of cakes and just shipping them out somewhere.
Mm-hmm.
It's a custom cake. You have to tell somebody exactly what you want, exactly how you want it to look, exactly what flavor, what frosting, what filling, what designs. If you want bling on it, if you want pictures on it, if you there's no way that you can do a business like that. You can't.
So it's almost like when you have fashion designers that's doing a runway show.
Exactly. You're not making us the same style for 1,000 people. You're individually making a gown.
Yeah, because nobody wants to have a gown somebody else already
Right.
got.
They don't want to duplicate it. Okay,
Right.
I got
Right. And
it.
so like with
I got
Walmart,
you.
like that's why a lot of people who don't know about the not UTC, but a lot of people who don't know about the custom cake decorating business, they be like, why does Walmart cake so cheaper than somebody who makes a custom design cake? Because those cakes are made from a factory. They make hundreds and
Mhm.
thousands of cakes a day, and they ship them down a conveyor belt, and they box them up and they freeze them, and they can be frozen at Walmart for up to 6 months.
What? 6
Why?
months?
Yes, that's why if you ever buy a cart, TC,
Ooh.
answer me this honestly.
Mhm.
Have you ever walked into any bakery and smelled cake cooking?
Yes.
Was it like a mom and pop?
Yeah.
Okay, that's different. Mom and pop. I'm talking about these chains like Walmart,
Oh.
Costco.
Oh. Okay. No.
Even the big bakeries, even the
Uh-huh.
big bakeries. If you walk in there, you don't smell no cake cooking.
Mm-hmm.
The
All
cakes
right.
are already cooked and frozen and shipped to where they're going to be sold. And then, like, let's say you go to Walmart. If you go to Walmart or most cake places, you get a choice of 3 different type of frosting, 3 different type of flavors, right? White,
Mhm.
vanilla, marble. They're already sent to them frozen. So when they
Okay.
get the cake and you go up in there, you say, well, I want a cake and I want a rose on it and I want it to say happy birthday. All they doing is a little piping around the border. They might even print off a picture, like I can do an edible picture and put it on the cake for your kid or whatever. Make a couple of roses, throw it on there, box it up, and hand it to you.
Got you. Okay.
So they have that capability of doing those large orders. Like I know somebody who worked at this store here, and me and her also do cake decorating, but she also worked at a store doing it too. They have to do like 50 cakes a day. And how they do 50 cakes a day is because they're already made before they even get to the store.
Okay. All right.
And that's why a lot of times when you go to places that sell cakes, you don't smell a cake. You don't smell a cake at all. Go to Walmart. Go to Walmart to their bakery area.
Yeah, because you know what? I used to like to get the what do you call them, apple fritters from Publix, but they used to actually make them in the store. So I noticed they started tasting different. That's when she was like,
Back
we order them already made now. I was like,
in the 90s.
y'all
When
should
Yeah.
start with what
Walmart
y'all was doing.
yeah, when Walmart first opened, you remember when Walmart opened like in the 90s?
Mm-hmm.
When Walmart first opened in the 90s, they did all their cakes, all their desserts. But
Okay.
it's more
Wow.
feasible and it's more economical to have a warehouse or wherever make all the cakes for you, ship them to you. You know, like when you order a cake from Walmart or a lot of those stores, Costco, a lot of those stores, they have the basic covering of the cake, right? The whole cake is covered.
Right.
Smooth cake covered, right? So when they get to Walmart and they have to put like the piping and the different decorations, you know, they buy big tubs of frosting, like 50-pound tubs of frosting, right? They can keep frozen up to 6 months. So if you ever bought a cake and you'd be like, oh, it was real good this time, the next time it was dry.
Yeah.
Or the next time it didn't taste as sweet. Or the next time it didn't taste, that's because it depends on how long your shit been in the freezer. Walmart or any of those stores thawed it out, threw some roses on there, put a picture on there, wrote happy birthday, and wrapped it up in a box and gave it to you.
Okay.
That's what happens in a lot of these places that sell desserts. So when it comes to somebody who's a personal custom cake decorator, I literally might spend 1 to 2 hours or more discussing your cake order.
All right.
You know,
I got you.
Yeah, so it's not that easy to do that. And most people who do cakes, like, I don't know if y'all remember, but remember before the Rona when Sean was about to have that Las Vegas gate? I was supposed to be the one doing all the desserts. Remember? He talked about that publicly. I talked about that publicly. I had my hotel, all that kind of shit. I was supposed to do all their desserts. A lot of people who do desserts for other locations, you have to hire them to come on site, the kitchen, and they make your desserts. They don't just be shipping them and stuff like that. Because cakes are very fragile. They are fragile to leave one house to the next, let alone putting them in a box and trusting somebody to properly care for them till they got to their destination. So that's like my main reason why I won't do it, because I don't ever want nobody to be like, my cake was upside down. It was this, it was that.
Okay. All right. Well, listen, that was it. That was all for me. I just had an idea, but okay.
A lot of people have approached. I'm telling you, you're not the only one. People have begged me to send them desserts, and I'm like, no.
Well, it was something. It wasn't just. It was actually not me. It was someone else who's been watching.
Oh.
In the cake thingy, they approached me about it. But anyway, that's I get it. I have a better understanding of your part of the craft. I understand. I get it.
And you see what watermelon sugar put? That's exactly it. I do it for pleasure, not obligation. I really do. A lot of times, no shade, no tea. I'll tell people I'm booked up. Because I don't want to do it.
And that's the same thing with me. I do videos and stuff, and I enjoy doing it because that's how my job is very boring. So that lets me do the creative side. But I was thinking about adding it to my business stuff, which I actually did go ahead and do that. But I was like, the only thing about it is like right now it's fun. When people start paying you for stuff, then they want to be all nitpicky and
Oh, TC, you have no idea how.
Don't know what they want.
Ooh. People will literally call you and be like, I want to order a cake. Well, what type of cake you want? I don't know. What flavor you want? I don't know. What do you want to look like? I don't know. Just do what you do. What?
Yeah.
What? What's the theme? Like you can literally spend hours talking to somebody before you even. And so what I started doing probably about 5 years ago, TC, I told people go on the internet. Like let's say TC, you want an HBCU cake.
Okay, yeah.
Go Google HBCU cake. Send me like 10 pictures.
10? Damn.
You have in mind. Yeah. Send me like 10 pictures of what you have in mind. Just Google, copy, paste.
Okay.
It ain't got to be that many. You can just send me one and say, Hood Table, I want you to make this, and I'll make it. But I'm saying it's so much easier that way because I swear, when you think about how much time people spend talking to you about an order, and then for them only to not even place the order.
Ooh.
Or you finish with it and they decide they don't like it.
I never had that issue before. But I had an issue where people be like, I done had issues where we talk. They hit me day and night and day. Well, how much would it be for this? And what if I added this? And and you just go all this shit. And then for them to say, oh, I'm going to have to cancel the order because her dad made the cake. My daughter's dad bought the cake.
I'm not even a people person like that. So to be on the phone with you for hours while you trying to figure out what you want.
And that's why some cake decorators, they charge a fee to even
like a consultation.
And I've never done that before, but they charge a consultation fee.
Well,
because
time
people do that. They will spend hours with you. They will spend hours with you, and they expect you to hit them right back, like, and then to turn around and be like, "Okay, well, thank you."
So hold up the Hood Table. So you can do a Black History HBCU cake, right? If I give you all the thing in terms of the logistics in terms of mailing, is it possible to Philly?
I mean, I never mailed a cake before. I just never wanted to do it. I just never wanted to do it. And so I would have to. I mean, if I was to mail a cake, I would definitely have to make sure that sucker is frozen for days to make sure it even holds. When it's shipping, to make sure it holds.
Okay. Yeah.
But I never want to do that because it's like it's so much extra time in your schedule too. It's easy to drop a cake off in the city. It's easy for somebody to pick a cake up. But if you actually ship a cake, you will have to ship it, box it, get labels for it, take it to where it needs to go. Like that's just additional time out of my schedule. I ain't trying to do all that.
Yeah.
Okay.
I ain't trying. Even with like t-shirts, I'm like it's easier for me to mail a t-shirt. Like if somebody say I want to order a
Right.
t-shirt, that's easy. I can just
Mhm.
sit that bad boy outside, tell somebody to come pick it up, the FedEx or whoever.
Okay.
But cakes is just a lot more going into the mailing and the shipping, and then
Lord.
hoping that it arrives the way it left. And
Right.
it won't leave here as it came in Jesus' name. You hope that it does that.
Yeah, because that's your reputation.
It is. It really is. And I've thought about that. I really thought about that. And then when I hear other cakers and other bakers, we call them cakers, bakers. But when I hear their horror stories of people sending them pictures,
Mm-hmm.
right, and then the people expect us to pay them to give them their money back.
Oh no.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's how it is. Cakes are very. Who is somebody in the chat? Was that Watermelon? I think Vibrant said it too. Cakes are very temperamental. So you
Mm-hmm.
take a chance. See, I'm not just sending you a pound cake. That's not. This is like the work that we put into the cakes, the designs, and things like this one right here. I mean, the work that we put into the designs, we have to make sure that it totally arrives to you the way that it left my kitchen.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like the designs.
Right. Right.
So it's not like I'm just sending you some cake with some flat layer of frosting or nothing that I really personalize. So
Mm-hmm.
that's the thing when it comes to see this right here. I gotta make sure it arrives the same way it left my house.
That way. That's a pretty one. Dang, that's pretty.
Yes. You know what I'm
That
saying?
is gorgeous.
Yeah. So I just have to make sure. And see, that's
Yeah.
the thing. I don't trust shipping.
Yeah, because what if it take like 7 days to get there?
I just no, I mean of course it would be like overnight. It would be like overnight, but because it's food, so of course you don't want it to be too many days
Yeah.
out there. But still, I just don't trust the shipping.
Mm-hmm.
Gotcha.
There you go, Watermelon. I do a ship, and if I was just a regular baker, like no shade to the people who just bake shit, like the cakes in Walmart, like the cakes you see in the glass, TC, that you might buy. Like, okay, I need to pick up a dessert for this party. It ain't much detail into it, right?
No, not at all.
Shipped and whatever, they're gonna look exactly most likely the way they did when they left from the warehouse.
Okay.
But I would really be scared to have my art, and I call myself a cake artist, to have some shit not arrive the way it left.
Mm-hmm.
So let me ask you a question. Are you doing some really cute cakes for Valentine's Day and all that good stuff?
Well, usually for Valentine's Day, I do chocolate covered strawberries.
Oh wow.
The bento cake. You know what the bento cake boxes are?
No.
Well, the bento, you probably seen them before, but just didn't know what they were called. But they're
okay.
boxes, and they have like a little 4 or 5 inch cake in the box, and they don't have like maybe 4 or 6 cupcakes in the box. And they really decorated all fancy and shit. And just Google bento cakes. Google bento cake box, and you'll see a ton of pictures on Google. You'll see a ton of pictures.
Okay.
And then so those and the chocolate covered strawberries, chocolate covered Rice Krispie treats, pretzels, just whatever. Not like big cakes and big orders. It's all like either handheld items or small personal bento cakes. Cakes. Yeah. So that's what I'm doing. I already been advertising, just like I've been advertising. I already been advertising for college graduations. I've been advertising for weddings because the wedding season is here almost too. A lot of people get married in the spring. Graduations are in May and June.
May and June, that's right.
I'm like literally advertising, like up and down. Mel follows me on Facebook. Mel, do I
Yep.
not be advertising?
Yes, you do.
Shit.
I
Mhm.
watch it. I watch it. I like to watch you. I like to watch you when you get in that mood of making it, that making the cakes.
Well,
It's
I'll be making a cake. I'll be making a cake this weekend, and I'm gonna record that. So
okay. Okay.
this weekend I'm gonna be making a cake, and it's like it's a cake, and they want 24 cupcakes as well, and it's for some 60-year-old twins. Did you see? Y'all probably didn't see my little short that I did the other day with my Amazon haul, and I showed.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I
you
didn't.
saw. Did
I
you see
didn't see
the
it.
60, the blinged out 60 numbers?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so yeah, that's going on that cake, and then that blinged out chain that I showed, that blinged out chain
Mm-hmm.
is going to go around the bottom of the cake, and then all those silver edible pearls that I showed.
Pearls. Oh, nice.
Yeah,
Okay.
that's going on that cake, and yep, and then those. Did you see the rhinestones, the big rhinestones?
No, I didn't see the rhinestones.
You
Was that
did?
the same wall? What the heck
Yeah,
was that? Oh
yeah.
my God, I gotta see the rhinestones. Let me see the rhinestones.
Hold on, let me. You know what, TC? I ain't gonna
Oh my God.
play with you. Hold up, TC. I ain't gonna play with you, TC. Hold up. Let me pull this video up real quick, TC. Hold on. Let's see. Share
Let
camera.
me see. Let me see. Let me see.
Okay. Let
Oh
me
my
see.
gosh, the
Here we
rhinestones. What
go.
was I? Mm,
Here we go.
what
See,
was I doing?
I do you one. I do you one. Let's see. Oh damn! Now I got a commercial. Let me pass the commercial. Okay, here we go. Let me fast forward to the rhinestones. Let's see.
Hmm.
Here they go. What do we have in here inside of this little square box?
Oh.
Mm.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Ooh. Ooh. Wait a minute.
You see them beautiful rhinestones?
Wow.
So
Nice.
my
But
customer
those
sent me a
are just
picture and said
for
they wanted
decoration, right?
a cake with these on the cake, but not all of these on the cake. Some of these is
Mm-hmm.
going to go around the cake, around
Right.
the board of the cake board. So some of
Right.
them will sit on top of the cake and some will be on the border of the cake. So you know, something similar to that. Maybe not
Okay.
in this exact arrangement, but you get the idea, right? And then the cake is going to be on top, and then I'm going to have some of them, which
Mm-hmm.
some are still in the bag. I'm going to have some of them placed around the top of the cake, but that's how they want it. So that's what, you know, my customers get what they want, okay? Now, as for what was in the other bag, you asked, with the bling, bling, bling.
The bling bling. Do it.
This, my friends, is a bling chain that goes around the cake. Just like the cake that I showed you, that blue tier cake that I just showed you guys a little while ago that had the same number 60 numbers on it. And the client last year really loved it for their 60th
Hmm. I remember that cake.
cake. That's the cake that I made for my cousin's mother. So that same 60, I ordered that again from Amazon for, it's a set of twins. They sisters and they turning 60 this weekend. So that's what I'm doing a cake. But you see the bling going around the cake?
Mm-hmm.
Like not the bottom, not the bottom, but between the three layers up
The
top.
layers.
Yeah,
Right.
that's the chain. That's the chain that I'm showing, that I just showed in the video.
Wow.
So yeah, I'm using the same chain for the cake that I'm doing, and then I'm using the same 60. But those rhinestones, they want those rhinestones to be like sitting on top of the cake, and some of them around the cake, and shit like that. Matter of fact, let me show you the picture of what they actually sent me. Let me knock this down. Remove, because I can.
Ooh.
I'm gonna show you like when I told you, TC, I be telling people just go on Google and send me like an inspirational photo,
Uh-huh.
because that just cuts down hours of talking. And I've been at this game so many years. It's like just send me a picture, because most people don't really know what the fuck they want when they be telling you what type of cake they want. So I just be like, just send me a damn picture of what you like.
Mm-hmm.
Then I'll use that as inspiration, and I don't copy people's work, so I'm just using it as inspiration to make something, from what you want me to make. But I hate to copy work because I hate when people copy my work.
Right. I know
Because,
that's right. The
yeah,
hell that.
right. So I hate when
Shit.
people copy my work detail for detail. So I don't like to do it to other cake artists as well, because cake
Okay.
artists eventually will see our work somewhere else. I done seen people post shit as my own. And that's one thing. Yes, in the Facebook groups that I'm in, that's one thing that when we find somebody who's posting somebody else's work, we will show out them. We will expose them.
Ooh, okay.
Because
Damn.
people they do that shit. They will put out some
Messy.
work out there and say it's theirs, and it's not theirs.
Wait a minute. Hold up. The hood table, not sis responding to the video. I get excited over this. First of all, I love sweets and cake. Miss Mrs. Man, and then he go watermelon, the watermelon sugar. Okay, that's who it is. Okay, what's up, watermelon sugar? TC is a mess. Okay, I didn't know that was okay. I'm just.
That was water.
I didn't know, because see, she usually has watermelons, and I didn't know that was.
Yeah, I think they doing it different now. They just put whatever your at thing is instead
It's
of like.
me. You know what? Mix.
Yeah, that's mine.
Y'all, you know what? What's up? What's up? Mix, what's up? My watermelon sugar. Hello, y'all. I'm sorry. Happy New Year to both of you. Miss y'all so much. Oh my stars.
Happy New Year.
Oh my stars. I miss them. Oh my goodness. Because I'm used to water. I'm used to big old watermelons and stuff. You you just kind of get used to seeing. And then if I'm not looking, and I'm a year older now, so my eyes be like, ooh. So anyway, but yeah, okay. Now I know who everybody is.
It's okay, and I'm about to show you this.
There it is. I know that's right. There's the watermelon. There's the watermelon. I know. Okay. But yeah, all right. Well, listen, the hood table. So obviously, I have just you know what I feel like. I feel like I went on what is that the Shark Tank, and you shot me down.
No, TC, do you see the picture?
Yeah, I see that.
Okay, that's the picture that they sent me.
Got you. Okay.
And of course, you see the name of the actual creator is this Irresistible Delight. So this is not my work. I want to make sure that's very clear. This is
okay.
This is the picture that somebody sent me that they wanted me to use as inspiration. So now you see the rhinestones, you see the chain, you see the tiny pearls around the cake.
And that's definitely fondant, right?
And that's fondant on top of that cake.
Okay. Okay. Look at it. Look at that. Look at it. That's creativity right there. That is 100. Thank you, watermelon sugar. I appreciate you. She's watermelon sugar. Besides you, the hood table, and a couple other people from the old school B sector, from the old school, from the OGs. You know what I mean? That's what I'm talking about. Look at it. Look at that. Okay. Look at remembering my birthday. Now, look, that's impressive. Okay.
Absolutely.
That's impressive.
That's what I'm going to use as inspiration for the cake that I'm making this weekend, and I will record it for you guys.
Now, listen, can you make a Capricorn cake? What's up?
I can make whatever.
I know. Damn. I'm messing.
I can make whatever.
Okay.
You can have whatever you like.
Okay, there it is. There it is. You can do it. Well, listen, I'm getting ready to I'm gonna go ahead.
They said you a mess. You a whole mess, TC. They talk about you in the chat.
I love. You know why? I can take it from those two ladies, because they know what they're talking about, and they say it with love. So I appreciate it. Thank you so much.
Yeah, they said they definitely the love, definitely.
Absolutely, never ever go away. Never. Never. I'm talking about these are true. You listen. Woo! We done been through some things, y'all. We done been through some things. But anyway,
I know.
yeah, you know, yeah, you
I've
know
been here. You
the
already know. I've been
I
here.
know. Oh my. Interesting. But anyway, I'm getting ready to get off. Everybody, listen, Mel, it's been a pleasure always, and
Yes, it's been a minute.
yeah.
Not watermelon said make a case you can jump out of.
Oh shoot! See there, this is what I'm talking about. The OGs coming back. That's right. That's right. Watermelon sugar. That's right. See,
God, that
can
she can jump out of. Like,
hey yeah. Make a cake and a pole like
oh Lord, no. That'll be
it,
about $5,000.
girl. That's right. Listen, what? And you don't think people would do it? They want
Oh,
somebody to do it.
they do. Child,
So
I'm telling you,
that's a good idea, watermelon sugar. That's a good
there's
one.
this cake decorator in Africa, and they make like cakes like the size of big long tables. They make humongous cakes, and it takes like motherfucking U-Hauls to get the cakes to the events. Like there's some people who make really big cakes, but they cost like tens of thousands of dollars for those cakes.
A
And
watermelon sugar
like,
cake. That's right. That's right.
oh yeah, watermelon.
That's right. Starting out the bid with 2,500. I know that's right.
That would take probably like it takes a while too. A cake like that for somebody to jump out of, it probably take a week to make. So it
You
definitely
know what? I never really thought they were really cakes. I thought they just had like cardboard and they put frosting on top of it. So they
no,
actually
the outside is definitely cake. The
okay.
outside,
Right.
I never
Yeah.
knew that.
yeah, the outside is definitely cake.
Come on now. Now you got to get married again, girl. So you better learn these tricks now.
You
Yeah,
better
but what they
tell
do, what they do is they
ain't gonna be no more marriage.
Okay. Oh, okay. I'm sorry. I forgot.
You better
they hollow out the center, but just like with tier cakes, they gotta put like sticks, wooden bamboo sticks, and those
Yeah.
really
I've
small cakes
never
to
seen
keep
one in person.
Yeah.
Have you seen one?
See what?
The one that people jump out of.
Well, I mean, I ain't seen it in person, not in
Yeah,
person.
I never
but,
seen it in person.
Yeah, but just you can
But
tell because when they
I
pop
would like to see. I would like to see that now.
Yeah,
Now this is gonna make me think about some stuff.
that's how they get out of there without fucking up. Well,
you can see the fluffy cake when they pop out. It's like real cake.
I'm talking about who's in. I'm talking about who's in the cake. I'm not really.
In the cake. No, see what it is.
Yeah.
Is they make a cake. They holler out. It's like they put a tube. They put a tube in the middle, and they make the cake around the tube. And then, like at the top of the tube, it might have like a thin wooden like cake board at the top where they can just push it out.
Mm-hmm.
But the inside is it's like a like a tube, like a round what do they call them things? Not recycle, cyclone. You know what I'm talking about? Like a round. Yeah, like I'm really trying to.
I was actually just talking about the person. I don't. You know what? You can deal with the logistics of the.
She was like, "Well, how they do it?" I was trying to explain the
I guess I'm thinking about the.
Thank you, watermelon.
I know, Mel. Listen,
about eating it too. Now I'm like, don't be
listen. I'm thinking about eating it too, but Mel, we talking about two different things now.
I'm talking about cake, good.
I'm talking about cake too.
just like how they make the pound cakes. They're in a cylinder. They have like the middle open. You know what I mean? So it's like a cylinder they use for every layer of the cake. That's why it has the middle part where somebody can be in there, and the person is literally the cake is on the table, and they're probably underneath the table, just popping out. So
when
now Manny said we should fly everybody out who's on this right now, and we can all come out and come out here and do a cake thing. whatever that is, pop up cake. I don't know what the hell kind of cake it is.
I was even supposed to make. Oh my god, I was supposed to make
Cake.
cakes for so many people before the Rona. Remember, Deanna canceled her shit before the Rona. I was going to make desserts for her shit. Remember, Miss Gina?
She was having
Oh, right.
What was she having?
She was having a get together too. Remember, right? During the Rona, everybody canceled their shit, and they all wanted me to come out and do their cakes.
Wow.
I didn't know about Miss Gina's. I didn't really watch her, but I knew about Deanna's in Vegas and all that stuff.
Shit, Jay Wilson been begging me to send him a strawberry strun shortcake cheesecake for like 8 years, damn near. He used to be on me like every time I drop down in his chat. You don't send me that strawberry cake. Him and Food Junkie.
Oh Lord. Okay.
They both want that strawberry shortcake crunch. Cheesecake.
See, now that is you really bringing back some memories about some folks. Now that's what's up.
The Gina Queen of Talk. She was like, "You gonna make my wedding cakes? You gonna make my wedding?" Because remember when she got married?
Yeah. To the African guy, right?
Yep.
Right.
I was gonna drive to Chicago.
I said, "Go, girl."
I told people, y'all get me a kitchen. That's all I need because I can pack all my tools in a suitcase.
That Reese cake.
That Reese cake is fire. You know the Reese cake is made with homemade peanut butter frosting. That is so good.
And is that whipped?
No, it's not whipped. It's buttercream peanut butter frosting.
Oh shoot! Okay.
Yes, it's so
good.
good.
I just want the cake, and I want to be able to choose who I put in the cake.
Man, if you love Reese's and you love peanut butter, and I load that bad boy up with Reese's. Y'all saw the cake. I load that bad boy up with Reese's when I make a Reese's peanut butter cake. There you go. That's just one of them. I made a lot of those over the years, and they all look different. Every cake I make looks totally different from the next. That's where you pay for that extra for the custom cake decorating. That's where that custom cake decorating come into play.
You know what? Manny's wrong. Okay, I just have to say that. And Mel, I hear you giggling, but that's okay. I hear you. I hear.
Takes the whip on the side.
Mel is my girl. She up here. She. Mel, what sign are you?
Aries.
Okay, that's why I love Aries because y'all get social cues and y'all be like, all right, I'm gonna just chill for 1 minute, but then when it's time for y'all to go charge, y'all charge. I love that.
Y'all see his lips? Did y'all see my video the other day I made about Lemon's lips?
I saw that.
Did you ever go watch that Erica Pierce that I was telling you about?
No, I still got. Oh, thanks for reminding me. I still gotta watch that.
He was doing a little belly dance and nodding and the duck lips and everything, girl.
Oh my god!
Y'all know Leo's rule the social media sector, so we have to make sure that we. All right, I'm not gonna say what I was gonna say because too many of them. So anyway. Mm-hmm.
Oh Lord, what had happened?
Yeah, I missed that now.
What happened? Oh,
nothing.
Miss Manny. There you go, Miss Manny.
Never scared. This okay. All right now. Okay.
There you go, Miss Manny. Miss Manny said that Biscoff. There you go.
Biscoff because
that Biscoff butter cookie cake.
Okay.
Wow.
They down there. They down there in that chat cutting up.
So decadent.
I love it. I love these OGs because this new stuff is quite disgraceful. I miss the OG. This is the kind of fun we always had, y'all. I miss this. There's a question on the table, Lord Jesus. Hood table. Somebody has a question. Why do you keep showing that?
There's another one I made.
Yeah. Oh, that's nice.
Yes. Oh, Watermelon got a question. What's up, boo?
We in trouble now.
Is it ooh?
I bet it. I think I might have to go because I'm
Do I
getting.
want to know what the question is? You said, okay, where I gotta go to get it? Chicago, you say? Somebody said they gotta refresh their lipstick. What?
I've seen those
Oh,
ones in the
I can't.
sugar.
Oh, you know what, Miss Manny? I got some Biscoff cookies in the cabinet right now, and I love to dip them in the Biscoff cookie butter.
Mm,
If y'all don't know about them Biscoff cookie, y'all don't know what y'all sleeping.
be
Only time
sleeping.
I get a Biscoff cookies when I'm on an airplane. They pass me out.
Man, Biscoff cookies
Mm.
and get the Biscoff cookie butter.
Ooh, that was good.
Ah. Or get you
Ooh.
some butter pecan ice cream and eat it with the
Mm-mm.
Biscoff
Don't do
cookie.
that. Don't do
Oh,
that. Would you ever build a cake around a naked body? Okay.
Seen those
ooh.
other food things around the bodies like
I
that.
don't know if it would stay stable with the body temperature of a human.
Around a
But
naked
That's
body.
what the
Okay.
frosting shit. It be like, the body temperature of a human, the frosting probably won't. I put it this way: they can't be under the cake that long. It gotta be like a quick thing. Okay, here we go. Pow! Jump out the cake. They can't be under the cake for a long time.
I've seen those ones where they have people like on a table with like sushi and all that type of stuff.
Uh huh.
And I
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
assume they must have it at like a refrigerator temperature, and which I don't know how they don't be shaking.
Mm-hmm.
Girl, would you ever been a naked body? I'll make a naked cake.
All right.
I made a
Now,
cake before that had it was just the boobies with lingerie. It was like boobs on top of the cake, and it was lace, and it looked like boobs. It looks like
it's gonna get messy quick. I know
yeah.
that's
You
what
know,
it
when we
could
were
get.
younger, we went out and bought one of those. You know how you can buy the pan shaped like the penis or whatever.
I was just about to say that. I made a cake.
Mm-hmm.
We did those for a bachelorette party one time.
Yeah, I just don't post them.
Yeah.
If my customer wants to post them, they can post them.
But what if once you get what if once you get married and you want your wife or you want your husband to just be on display and they do something different, come out the cake and then you eat the cake, eat the cake, kind of
Uh,
thing. You know what I'm saying? I mean that kind of thing.
I'm gonna just say I'll make you a personal cake and you can eat it off of
Mine
them.
said my virgin
Just
ears.
feed them the cake. Just
My virgin ears, right, Manny? Manny, now there's no Aries can say that around these parts. No virgin ears, right?
And we both Aries, me and Money.
I know, but y'all good. Y'all, you're Monty. You're April, right?
April
And
2nd.
Mel,
She April
huh?
2nd, I'm April 4th.
Oh, good. I love y'all. April ones are just amazing.
hold
Oh,
I
on,
love
Room
yeah.
the April
Shaker.
ones.
We
I
most
got a question
definitely
for
are.
Room Shaker. Room Shaker, were you part of the sector where that guy that tried to expose Bree? Are you from? Do you know him really well? Do you know?
He from that Umar,
Oh,
where
Yeah.
binary and all them came from.
oh, okay. I was just wondering.
But
Hmm.
that don't mean she don't know him though. I'm just saying.
I'm just wondering. But I don't know if TC been following that. Yeah, that's right. She said,
I do not. I don't care nothing about
uh,
them. I don't care nothing about them. Um, we good, but we done talked about kicking us. So I know you want to move forward. So I'm gonna come down. I'm gonna get down, and I just want to say,
oh yeah, I'm about
Monty,
to end in a minute. I'm about to end in a minute anyway.
Mel, and Watermelon Sugar, Vibrant, everybody who contributed, thank you. But I just want to say I miss y'all. I miss the old OGs for real, for real. I miss y'all. How we used to have fun. We have
Yeah.
talented people. We have people making cakes. I miss sincerely Nadia. I miss the making her making them soaps and stuff. I just miss a whole lot of people and some really good content. Watermelon Sugar and her creative, eyes and makeup and Monty gets up there, and Monty's crazy. Now that's Monty. I need her over here in Atlantic City. I need her in Atlantic City because we gonna go and do some comedy because Monty is comedy. Oh Lord, my state of North Carolina done. Oh Lord, okay, that's what's up. Okay.
Okay.
Now you know my great grandfather was Queen Victoria's grandson. And so the Carolinas are named after, yeah, they didn't, yeah, Queen Caroline and Queen Victoria, absolutely. So I own the state of North Carolina, and anybody in it is my concubine.
I'm about to say, you come from like royalty there. You come from some type of.
And you know what? I was just in Charlotte last month in December.
Oh, you were? Oh, you in QC? Okay.
You know what that means, CC?
What does that mean?
From royalty, you free to forever soil your royal oats.
Oh my! I was sowing some royal oats and whatever. I'm done. I need management. I need help. I need people to keep me under control because sowing the oats. I ain't doing that no more. I got out there and thought I was, whatever, but that's over and over and over.
We all had our moments.
He's saying that like the oats and expired and everything.
That's it. That's all. Okay. But
bunches of oats, honey, bunches of oats.
Man, I miss a lot of people too. Yeah. But North Carolina, here we come. Okay. All right. Congratulations, though. Congratulations. I hope you like it there because it's a beautiful state, y'all.
That's what's up.
Man,
the Carolinas. I really do want to visit.
I'm gonna have I'm definitely gonna have a meet and greet in North Carolina for real. I'm gonna have one, of course, because A&T. That's my thing. That's my zhuzh.
Yeah.
So
where's A&T?
Greensboro.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. So yeah, just keep that on your mind, and Manny, you just gotta come on over, okay, sis? You just gotta come on over. Just keep that on your mind. The hood table, you gotta come on over. Come on over.
Want my cakes, that's all.
I have some people I want to put in it, but in the cake. Let me stop.
You make no nasty cake. You ain't gonna have.
Why not? Shit. That money ain't gonna be nasty. Shit.
Girl, I'm gonna have chocolate ganache dripping all down the side of the cake.
That money gonna be good money, girl. What? All right, y'all. I'm gone. I have to get.
All right.
Well, it was good to see you.
Same here, Mel. Same here, boo. And everybody, Mel, Manny.
It's always a pleasure.
Watermelon sugar, y'all know. I love you. And to the chat, the rest of the chat, appreciate you for listening to us and listening to us go crazy with the hood table. This is how the beef sector used to roll, okay?
Absolutely.
Yeah. Anyway, all right, y'all. Peace out.
All right.
Bye.
Peace.
Oh, I love me some TC. She's so crazy.
Mm-hmm.
So crazy.
We've been
on here for 2.5 hours, Mel. You know, I be promising y'all 30 minutes, and sometimes I go a little longer, but I really am trying to keep on to my 30 minutes a day if I can. So I've been trying to hold steadfast, child.
You've been doing good this week.
Yeah, I've been doing good this week. Now I know I got the baby this weekend, so I'll probably, if I do go live Saturday, it'll be like around noon. Mm-hmm. And Sunday will probably be after he leave in the evening. But I'm looking forward to seeing him. I just love when he comes over.
I know.
That's my baby.
I wish we had a baby in the family. We ain't got everybody grown.
I know. And it's like, I know one day he's going to grow up. So, girl, I'm just trying to suck it all in. I'm trying to take all advantage of it when he's little. Because I know one day he ain't going to be wanting to come around Yaya house all the time. Mm-hmm. Like he used to once they get to teenage age and they get into sports or their whatever they be involved in. I know how it goes.
Yeah, because Naya used to love going over to my parents' house. And then when she started getting a little older, I was like, y'all gonna have to step y'all game up. Y'all gotta do
That's how
something.
I go. But that's how I understand. As a child ourselves, once upon a time, I understand. You grow up, you have different interests. You want to hang with your friends, your girls. You want to go to movies. You want to go shop. All the things, okay, all the things. And
Yeah,
that's why.
it used to be I could drop her off over there. Now she be like, "Well, can't Granny come over here?" I'm like, "I'm trying to get you out. I ain't trying to bring no extra folks up here."
Exactly, like when my baby be coming over, and it's so funny. He comes in, he be like, "Help me take my shoes off, yeah." I mean, as soon as he gets through the door, he wants the shoes off, the pants off, the jacket off. He wants to get into his play clothes, his PJs. He goes straight to his drawer, get out his favorite PJs, his shorts, and his t-shirt, and he get off his non-slips. He know where his non-slips are because I got the floors. And his parents don't never get him non-slip because they got carpeted floors. So I have him a whole drawer of non-slip socks because he will bust his ass over here in a minute on my floors. But he get his socks, he change his socks, and he be ready to just play and draw and color and watch cartoons. And then when his dad and them be like, "All right, we'll see. Bye, 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 bye." He be walking them to the door, trying to slam the door on them. Bye.
Yep.
And he runs back through the house to his room.
I was watching a video, I think it was on Instagram, and it was showing kids and how they react when they see their grandparents. It just made my heart melt. You know how the babies be reaching for them and they get to giggling before they even get to them. I was like, this is so cute.
It's so sweet. Like it's funny though, because like I said this before, me and his other grandma, we stay like probably 7-8 blocks from each other. We're really close, right?
Yeah.
I stay at the bottom of the hill, and his grandma stay way as top of the hill as you can go before it turns. That's where his grandma stay, at the top of the hill from me. And so a lot of times, sometimes when they be going over there, his mom could be just going over there to get something from her mom or whatever. And he'd be like, "Yaya, go that way, go that way. I want to go to Yaya's." They be calling me, "Can he come over?" I be like, "Where you at?" We right out here in the background. "I want to go to Yaya's." So, girl, and then don't come over here. I gotta tell my sons, if they coming over here to do something for me or to pick up something or drop something off, don't bring my baby. But he's only gonna know because he's not going to want to leave. And then, like if I'm working or something, sometimes I've done it. So Mel, I've done it where I'll be like, "Okay, let him stay."
Yeah.
And I'm up here trying to work, and I'm up here trying to cater to him.
Grandparents gonna let them have whatever. I tell Naya all the time. She'll be like, "Well, you ask Granny or ask Poppy." I said, "You ask them. They ain't gonna say no to you. They have plenty of practice telling me no. You
Girl,
get bothered than I will."
I'll be feeling so bad because he cries real tears when he can't stay. He cries real tears when and the kids just be looking like, "Mom, just tell him no. Just tell him no. He will be all right." By the time he be home, he better caught his breath and stop crying. But I can't see him upset. I can't see him mad. And see, that's the thing that grandparents have. When you first have your grandbabies, you is not going to want to see your baby sad or hurt or nothing. Like he's crying, okay, bring him over. And he comes running through that door. Yeah. And he go right to his room. Like this is his house.
Right. It is.
Flipping on his TV. He got his TV remote. He's only 4. He know how to flip through YouTube. He knows blue is Peacock. He know white is YouTube. He knows all that shit.
Baby, these kids come here knowing this stuff.
Yes, and he'll get his shit and he'll get his color, like whatever he watching, because I got like all his toys and color books on his favorite shows. So if he's watching like Bluey, he'll get all his Bluey toys, he'll get all his Bluey coloring books, and he'll be sitting there drawing and coloring and singing along with them and all that kind of shit. And he be all into that shit.
So are they, he getting to be 5. They not thinking about getting him a little brother or a little sister?
Well, what I told them was, please, can we just, and you can't make your kids do anything, but I just told them, just please wait till like he's in school, because y'all don't know how hard it is to raise kids that are very close in age.
So how many years between Cam and your
4.
oldest?
4.
And you feel like that's too close?
No, that's perfect.
Okay.
That
'Cause
was perfect for me.
I know I can see spacing them out, but you know when you space them out too much, it just
Yeah, you
be
don't want to
like,
go too far. You don't want to go too far. Like me and my brothers, my immediate brothers, because I got sisters and brothers from, you know, my real dad, and I got stepdad, and you know all that stuff. But my immediate brothers, the one below me, he was, I think he's 6 years younger, and then the one below him is like 4 or 5 years younger. So we're all like 5, 6 years apart. But with my boys, I made them 4 years apart, and it just happened that way, I guess. But because I didn't want to have a lot of kids, so I always did the right things to prevent having kids.
right.
But then, you know, every now and then,
Live up.
slip up, you know, not being really careful anymore. But you know, it just so happened they were 4 years apart. But I always wanted 2 boys. I always wanted them to be not stair steps per se, because I mean, I was like, shit, I was living in the projects when I had my first baby. I wasn't trying to have, man, there was people around me with 6, 7, 8 kids. All stair steps, some of them 9 months apart, like 10 months apart or whatever.
Well,
Like
the Irish twin,
you ain't even wait the 6 weeks that the doctor said wait.
girl.
Already pregnant again? Girl, no, shit. I was like, fuck that shit. When I say the struggle was real growing up, I never wanted to be put in that situation. So even if I did have babies out of wedlock and I wasn't married, I just wanted to make sure I didn't have a whole fucking football team and just really be just dependent on. Because when you got so many kids, unless you rich, you dependent on something. You get welfare, you get food stamps, you get Medicaid, you get WIC, you get all the things, right? And I didn't want to be dependent on the things. It's one thing to get fired or get laid off or, you know, something like that, get sick, and you need to rely on the government. But I didn't want to be dependent on it like I see a lot of people I know had to do, and some still do to this very day. So I was like, it's 2, that's it. I'm not having no more kids.
You know, I always wanted 3, but the Lord only saw fit for me to have 1. And I had to pray hard for that 1 because, you know, she didn't get here till she got here 10 days before I turned 36.
Yeah, I wanted 2, but I did want to have them before I got 30. So that worked out good. I had them both before I turned 30. And then as far as like dating wise, like where I am now, probably in the last 10 years, even if I was like dating a guy, I never wanted to date a guy that had like little kids.
Yeah.
I didn't want to start all over. I didn't want to do no pampers. I didn't want to do no shit. Like none of that shit. None of those things.
But you know, when you get a little older, dating is hard because like if they got kids that's younger, all their money going to child support.
Exactly.
And then it's like you got to deal with baby mamas and all that type of stuff. But then if you get them too old and the kid's grown, it's like, so you just. I always say the pickings be slim when you get a certain age.
Yeah,
depending on what you want.
It is very well so, especially depending on what you want. And it's like I've learned over time that I can't have always 100% of what I want.
Yeah.
It's not going to be 100% of what I desire, but it's like you have to pick and choose. Like you have to decide, like when you tell people, as far as a relationship, there's things that sometimes we have to, okay, you know, sometimes people call it, some people call it, well, you got to bow down. Some people say bow down, shit like that. I just prefer compromise and shit like that. But then there are some things that you absolutely, if you absolutely ain't with some shit,
the deal breakers.
That shit. Yeah, everybody's gonna have a deal breaker. But when you start aging, it's like you can't always be like, well, he got, you know how they do 20 list, 30 list, checklist, bam, 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 bam. That's how I used to be when I was younger. Like he gotta have this, he gotta have that, he gotta look like this, he gotta like that. But you know, as you get older, it's still okay to have like your priorities and to have, you know, what you prefer and things like that. But you have to be a little lenient sometimes too, and that goes
Yep.
for the guys and men because nobody's perfect.
True. And like you, if people will have this laundry list and they not even bringing to the table what they looking for.
Like, what are you like? Come on now, and that's the thing with a lot of people, a lot of especially females. Oh my
Mm-hmm.
God, they want the man to be like a gift from God, and they got
Mm-hmm.
all kind of issues and baggage, and they barely able to pay their motherfucking bills. But the nigga that they
Yep.
want, he better be able to pay their bills, their kids' bills, their mama bills.
And you know what's funny when you younger and you see a guy and he pushing a Lexus or a Mercedes and he got all this, you be impressed. But when you start getting older, when I see all that, I see a car note, I see high car insurance, I see you ain't gonna have no money left over and you might need some help. No thank you.
That's why I still got my white chocolate for as long as my SUV I call white chocolate. That's why I've been having my white chocolate as long as I have because it's not like I can't get a car. I don't want a car payment.
Girl, what you talking about? I done had my car is a 20, I think it's a 2012. And I think I got it like right at the end of 2014.
Mm-hmm.
It's 2026. We still rolling.
Girl, my car been rolling. Matter of fact, my car, the very first time I actually had some really issues with it, which I talked to y'all about on my panel probably last month when it happened. But I've been having that car so long, and all I ever had to do was get tires, tune-ups, oil changes, windshield wipers, the normal upkeep.
Yeah. Might need a starter or
yeah, I buy a belt one time.
yeah.
I never needed a starter. I never needed new ignition switch. I never need, none of those things. No transmission, engine, anything. So this past month, and it happened to fall in December. That's what fucked me up. First of all, I went to the damn. I took my car to the shop, and I have the same handyman. He does like our family cars, and I have the same handyman, and it was the exhaust. Yeah, the exhaust, the long exhaust pipe under the car that goes to the muffler. That fell apart. That had to be replaced. Then after he fixed that, because he didn't check like the what's that thing that people be stealing on trucks? Converter, Cadillac converter.
Catalytic converter, yeah.
Right. He didn't check that. He just replaced the he just replaced the pipe. And so then when I got it back, I was like, why does it smell like fumes? Or why is it smelling like da, da, da? He said, bring it back. So I brought it back and I took it back down there. And he sent me a picture. He took everything apart. And he sent me the picture of my Cadillac converter. He said, you sure you haven't been breathing anything for a while? I'm like, no. I said, but then again, I work from home, so I don't drive it a lot.
Right.
He said, no, you would have known. You would have known. So basically what had happened was when the what did I call that motherfucker? That
Catalytic converter.
the exhaust. When the exhaust thing failed, the main reason why it came apart was because of the Cadillac converter was all the way down to it was all rotted. It was just, he sent me pictures of it. I was like, what the fuck is that?
Now, girl, I'm laughing at you because you could be from right down here. Because I remember my brother telling me one time on another car I had, he was like, because my brother's a mechanic, he was like, it's the Cadillac converter. I said, but I don't drive a Cadillac.
And that's what I know it's really pronounced catalytic.
Catalytic.
It's really pronounced,
Girl,
but
I had to Google because I was like, why does my car have a Cadillac converter and it ain't got no Cadillac? And then I looked the word up and I was like, it's not Cadillac, it's catalytic.
It's catalytic, but I say it
too much. Look, it takes too much sound out of the syllable.
Girl, my mechanic. He's been mechanic for years on all different cars, my kids' cars, friends' cars, my godmoms. He's in the hood and he's been servicing the area for years. Him and his father and his uncles. And every time I would say Cadillac, he'd be like, "Now you know that's not how you say it." I'm like, "That's just fix my Cadillac."
Right.
Fix the damn Cadillac converter. And he said, "This is the thing that thieves be stealing off of trucks." And I said, "Why they want that?" He said, "Well, normally this ain't what it's supposed to look like." He said, "You must have never had yours changed or anything since the beginning when the car was built."
I never had on the truck I got now. I've had to get an alternator. I've had to get a battery, of course, the
Oh
tires.
yeah, I had to get batteries before.
What else? Oil change. But that's it. I haven't. Well, now my brother wrecked my car in 2024 when I was in visiting North Carolina, and it was he fixed it himself, but it took he had the accident in August. I ain't get my car back till May.
Oh damn,
Yeah.
that's a long time.
But you know, when you getting the family discount because he the one who wrecked it. And I was kicking myself because the only reason he had my car, I was flying to North Carolina. I'm trying to keep from having to pay the $12 a day to park at the airport, right? So I asked him if because he worked right down the road from me. I said, come pick me up and drop me off. Instead of him picking me up and dropping me off, he asked me to come by and pick him up from his job in my car, and he's gonna bring it back.
Oh.
On the way back, he done had an accident and then tore my damn car up.
Oh. See, I'm really protective about my vehicles. And besides that thing that happened with the exhaust and the Cadillac, it cost altogether it was like $1,000 for both trips to the body shop. And that kind of affected my Christmas. I mean, I got what I could get for my grandbaby. I was like, the rest of y'all, I get you when I get you. But you know, my kids are
unexpected.
my kids are not like that. I raised them to be understanding. Like we struggled, our parents struggled, my parents struggled, so they know. When mama got it, she got it. They done had some very grand Christmases over the year, but now that they grown, they be like, "Mama, it's all about the baby. We don't need shit." So they understood I had to pay like over $1,000 to get my car fixed in the month of fucking Christmas. So that took a lot, but I still managed to get all the toys for that one of my baby because every Christmas they send me a Christmas list. So I managed to get all the toys on the Christmas list. I even got him a flat screen TV to go on his wall at his dad's house that they didn't even ask for. So it was still a good Christmas for my baby. But when it comes to cars, protected cars, I didn't even let my kids use my car. I didn't let boyfriends. The only time I let a boyfriend use a car is if I was using his. It ain't no, you know how I go. It ain't no motherfucker.
Dropping like baby boy dropping you out there work.
It ain't no baby boy shit going on. Like with Cam's father, just for example, we had a house and it was one driveway. And neither one of us wanted to park on the street. So we would park behind each other. Whoever got home first, the next one parked behind. So if we had to go somewhere or it's morning time and somebody got to get up, girl, you think we up here waking each other up? We grab whoever keys was closest to the street and go. Okay. I would go to work and if he had to leave or something or whatever, take the kids somewhere, he would grab my keys. We had keys, each other had keys to each other's vehicle. So it was like that type of thing. Yeah. But it was never, oh, you just take my shit and I'm sitting at home or I'm sitting at work waiting for you to come pick. No, I've always been protective of my vehicles. You is not going to baby boy me. Yeah, I don't play that either. Nope. And my kids, I know I got so many friends and relatives who kids have destroyed their cars, wrecked their cars, shit like that. I bought my sons, they'll tell you, I bought my sons every car they had before they got grown, grown on their own. Every car they got, breakdown, I buy another one. Like, you got to have your own shit. I will buy you a car before you fuck mine up. Nope. Yep. So every car they bought from the time they learn to drive, every car they bought. Matter of fact, my oldest one had 2 from me and my youngest one had 2 from me before they really got on their own and started doing their own thing. Yeah, I got I've been trying to encourage Naya to go ahead and get her permit because I was gonna start looking for her some, since she about to turn 16. But she ain't in no hurry to drive, honey. She ain't even interested. Girl, that's just like my one of my nieces. She's about to graduate and she don't even want to get a license. And so my sis gotta always drop what she's doing, split her shifts, pick her up, take her here, take her. I didn't do that. Nope. You old enough to drive? I told my sons, you gonna have a license. You study that book. You know how they got the practices online? Yeah. You can practice online. I said, as soon as y'all pass so many times, I'm taking y'all down there to get a license and you get in the car. I,
Baby.
I all that Ubering, like when you got kids and all of them is in sports, and that's all it seems like you doing is driving, picking up, driving, picking up, driving, picking up, driving, going here, traveling out of town for this game, traveling. Like it's so much
Yeah.
driving when your kids is in sports. So once they learn how to drive, I got that oldest one a car, so he can pick up the youngest one and take the youngest one to practice. I loved it. Then as soon as the youngest one was old enough to drive, I'm on Facebook Market. Matter of fact, I got Cam's first car on Facebook Market, and I love that car. He had a nice ass car, but it got totaled by some damn lady who didn't even speak English.
Yeah.
And then I had to get him another one. So as soon as that one got towed up, I bought him another one. I can't do it. I'd rather buy you a car because first of all, I don't like driving.
Okay.
I hate driving. And like here, the weather be bad, the snow. I hate driving.
Yeah.
And so I'd rather just buy you a car and you go. Like I can't have no kids, especially no grown kids. You ain't got no license, you ain't got no car. No, we gonna get you a car.
And see, I couldn't wait to turn 16. I was ready to drive because we was in the country. So, you know, if you ain't got no car, you ain't going nowhere. We ain't had no public transportation.
Yeah. We didn't either. I mean, we did, but like depending on where you live, it wasn't always like that close by.
Okay.
Like my son, when he was the oldest one, when he was in high school before he got a car, I was working 2 jobs and going to college and still had the other one to transport to. I bought him a really, really nice bike, very expensive bike, right? So he could drive to school, lock his bike up, drive home. I'm like, when it started getting cold, I'm like, you really have to get your license so you can drive. Do you want to keep liking it? Like all your other friends is getting cars and shit. So got them L's, got that car. And it was a wrap after then. Once they got their first car, that's all they all you gotta do is get that child that first car.
Yeah. I've been trying to motivate her. But I don't know. She acts like I'm gonna take her and put her in the middle of the I-65. I'm like, I'm not gonna just throw you out there. It's gonna be gradual.
Get that car and put it outside.
Honey,
get that car and put it outside. And she eventually gonna be like, dang, that's my car right there. All I gotta do is pass this test. That's my car right there. But yeah, you gotta actually take her driving too, and you know.
Yeah, we've been doing that, but these kids now just not motivated to want to drive.
That's crazy. I don't know why, because my boys was, and they ain't that old. They still in their 20s. They ain't that old, but
I'm telling you, my cousins and stuff, their kids, as soon as I hit a 16, I'm like, they got the driver's license yet?
They would be on that bus or on that Uber.
Well, see,
they sure would.
We don't do Uber.
They be on that bus, they be on that Uber, or you be riding with your
friends. And we don't have no bus.
And they got to get a car. And see, that's the thing where me and my sis are different because, and that's no shade, you know, towards certain parents, but a lot of things that went on in my household, you didn't have no choice. You ain't going to tell me you don't want to drive. You ain't going to tell me you ain't ready to drive.
Okay.
I'm telling you, you're 16, you're going to get a license or your ass is going to find somewhere, somehow to get some way, somehow you're going to walk, you're going to catch a bike, you're going to ride the bus. Because in my household, again, I was working 2 jobs. I have 2 boys that play sports all year round. One of y'all has to get a car.
Right.
So it's going to be the oldest one. And then once he got his car, then once the youngest one, once he gets 16, mama, what's up? It's like I don't know why kids don't want cars. And I don't know why parents won't just make their kids get cars, but you know, every parent is different.
I told Naya I'm ready to be a scrub. I want to be sitting on the passenger side of my best friend ride for a train. Because I've been the only one driving for years.
After years of driving, and I mean, it would be so bad where that wear and tear on your body. I'm telling you, you got to have kids who play sports to understand. I mean, getting up at 5, 6 in the morning on the weekends, they having tournaments where it's 5 games on a Saturday, 5 games on a Sunday, holiday games. It's 2-3 days straight. you ain't doing nothing but just driving back and forth to games, back and forth, this school, that school, out of town, in town, like hours away to get to a game, coming home at 1, 2 in the morning from a basketball game, from a football game. So like once they were able to drive, nah, niggas, y'all get in the motherfucking car. Fuck that shit. You better get in that book and study. Shit, that's for real. I didn't have no choice. My sister be over there. She just don't want it. She just don't want it. Shit.
Well, see, right now, you know, I don't have my baby ain't active like that. She rides the bus to school, and that's it. She ain't in nothing extracurricular other that's outside of the school. So that's it.
Hold up, Pastor Jay said the felons are running what happened?
Who are felon?
What felons?
See,
that's our skyline here in the old, Pastor Jay. Well, and that's not even, this skyline is probably about, it might be like 4 or 5 years old, maybe. So it's definitely some changes in the skyline since then.
Where the felon come
from? Is a felon? Oh, what? No, Brother Jay, if you don't hit the motherfucking link.
What are you talking about?
No, he talking about Breeze, old man. No, what?
I did see earlier where he got offended because he thought Jay was saying he had just got married. The fellas got ruffled earlier.
No, what happened? So hold up. So he was talking to Breeze Man?
No, well, he was doing a live, and I guess he was in the clouds or whatever. So he hit the link, and he came up there.
Hit the link.
Remix hit the link.
Oh, I thought you was talking about the Mr. Pettyville, the current man. Girl, I was about to say, what?
No, because Jay made the statement. He sounded like somebody that just got out the pen.
Oh, okay.
So the guy took it like he was saying that he was an ex-con, and what Jay was really saying is, no, I wasn't saying you've been to prison. You just sound like,
okay. You know. I was about to say, damn.
But then somebody up on the panel was like saying that he had a mug shot. So I don't know. You know, I don't know nothing about that. I don't know nothing about him.
Everybody got a mug shot.
No, I ain't trying
I just happen to have mine so old, it ain't even.
Oh, I ain't got there. I ain't trying to claim them.
My shit was underage. But anyway, that's so old.
Yeah, I ain't.
Is that Jay Wilson really in the chat?
See, he must be in the vertical one.
I think he's on the vertical.
Yeah, because I see the way you put it on the screen, but I don't see him in the chat.
Hold on.
He must be on the other one.
See, that's the thing. I love how we are able to go on vertical. I love how we are able to go horizontal, but it's kind of confusing. It's kind of confusing for the subscribers.
Girl, I haven't been on StreamYard in so long. I didn't even know you could do vertical on StreamYard.
Oh, Deanna said he's in the other room. Okay.
Good night, baby.
Yeah, because I don't see him in the. Hold on, let me go to the vertical. Good night, Nine. Is she going to bed?
Yeah, she going to bed.
She probably like, y'all gonna stay up all night talking about YouTube?
Baby, I don't know why she gets up at 4:30 every morning. I mean, gotta go.
Okay, I see him now in the vertical. I see him. Yep, he's in the vertical. Yep. Thank you, Deanna. You right, Deanna. He's in the vertical. You said numerous charges. What? But no, Brother Jay, you don't know where I am, Brother Jay. Now I thought Jay Wilson knew where I was for sure now.
Oh, he asked him what the background is.
Yeah, he said I'm in Oklahoma.
Well, he got the O part. He got the O part, right?
I see you, Brother Jay. Yeah, you turn the camera off. Okay.
Hey, what's up? I was actually on your vertical.
That's what I was like. Why can't I see you? But yeah, you was on the vertical.
Well, these felons are running amok. You hear me? Let me say this.
Okay.
So, hey, guess what's your name?
Mel.
Hey, Mel, how you doing?
I'm good. How about you?
Baby, you was definitely in there because somebody got a little tested. Now, let me tell you what I said. I said, he sounds like he done went to jail or prison.
Yeah.
Now, how he was talking to Bree and all of that, he sound like he went to prison. You know what I'm saying? That's all I said. Then he gonna click my link, and he was really testy with me.
He was aggressive.
He was very aggressive, and I had to kind of shut him down. Like, we don't do that over here.
Mm-hmm.
But look at your neighbor and say, neighbor, the spirit don't lie.
Neighbor, the spirit don't
The
lie.
spirit don't lie. Not my spirit. Not my spirit. Because my spirit is not infinite. My spirit don't know everything. But I'm talking about the Holy, baby, the Holy Spirit be knowing. And I don't care what nobody say. The Holy Spirit be talking to me. Because I didn't know that man. I don't know nothing. The only remix I know is what they do on these rap songs and stuff. That's all the remix I know, right? And so,
what? Rebind Virtual beat? You know what?
being honest, Rose said, you do have a record. You do have a record, right? We saw that mug shot. Now, let me tell you, God will not leave you hanging. God will not leave you hanging. On Diva Tomboy community post, this man was getting charges when he was in his teens. He had possession of crack.
And he said he's 40.
And he had 4 charges of DV.
No.
I did hear somebody.
Now, let me tell you something. In all, he had about 18 to 20 charges. And the last one was in 2018.
What?
Now, let me tell you something. The spirit don't be lying. Now, you coming up here to front me, but baby, the spirit be knowing. Now, I don't know this man. I don't know this man. Don't know him from a can of paint. But just from the timbre of his voice, the spirit said that man went to jail. And let me tell you something, the spirit don't lie. I told you I'm a I'm not that post prophet. I'm not going to say, ooh, the Lord told me after you done went through the mess. No, I'm going to tell you before. My God, today. I've been telling these women in the beef sector to leave these people in these other sectors alone. You know what I'm saying? Because they trying to make y'all look stupid. They want to come over here and they want the strongest looking or the most popular women in the sector so they can use them and do this. It happened to Tracy.
They've been doing that since the beginning.
And I've been telling nobody listens. Haven't I told people don't be in no relationships with a content creator? That ain't good. But people don't listen.
Especially a messy one, and he is messy. That nigga is messy.
Now let me say this too. I am not anti Bree. A lot of people tell me something you don't like her. No. This is a show, baby. I don't hate people, but I just want us to learn from this. This man was grimy at the beginning. Do you not know that he said, "I need you to give me $100 or I'm gonna release this"?
That's what I heard. I didn't know that part. I kept trying to figure out what made him do this. And then Bree said he was going to expose her. She didn't give him $100 yesterday.
And let me say this. I don't hate Bree. Let me tell you what I hate. I hate that Bree got wrapped up with her. I hate that Bree gave him money for lunch. I hate that Bree was letting this man run her platform. I mean, I don't know if you heard his short, but it was like, you know, it bothered me because even I'm like, you are manipulative. I don't like that Bree was capitulating to you in such a manner like that. And I'm like, this is a show. And you taking this show and putting it into your relationship. Really? You called this lady 8 times while she was at karaoke with her friends?
Yep, and that's just not that time. He called her like 6 times when she was out with a guy, and then like 6 times when she was out with somebody else, her bestie, and then 6 just blowing her phone up. But I'm like,
and this is the thing. So it gives DV patterns. Now you got another content creator who done experienced DV, But see, let me tell you something. These people are so basic and base around here. Even though I have not always gotten along with Bree, this Negro is scummy. Okay, he is grimy. And what people don't understand is you can't try to put somebody in the ditch without staying down there with them. Both ways.
Mhm.
And I just wish that, let me say this, and I'm going to say this. And I said this on my channel, and I'm going to say this. Bree is not an ugly woman. Yes, Bree is losing weight. Yes, Bree is overweight. I've been overweight. I can say that. But Bree is not ugly. Bree is not dumb. Bree will be finishing her degree. I mean, she's doing what she needs to do for herself. So I applaud Bree for that. I mean, I ain't mad at Bree. Bree has always worked since we've known her. I applaud Bree for that. Now, can she be a mean girl and bully at times? Yes. But again, I'm going to applaud that. What bothers me is, baby, get what you are. Don't date
That
beneath
part.
your privilege.
That part.
Because if she would have dated that man, she would have been getting him new teeth, girl, new knees. Because again, they don't. Let me say this: don't let him lay you down if he can't help you up. I'm telling you, I believe that. I'm telling you, this joker was a mess. And then looking at them criminal charges, I'm like, you gotta be kidding me. It's worse than I thought. It was bad. It was a rap sheet. That's how bad it was.
And
So
this was long distance. And so when I heard her saying, I always do whatever you want, I was like,
girl, I'm like, I know. It
that
bothered
nigga
me.
sound like the breed that I've been watching for years. I'm like, what?
I'm
For
still
this
saying she was.
motherfucker?
I still
But
say
maybe she just did that. But let me say this though. Binary, aka Binary, told her. Everybody was telling her. But sometimes we don't want to listen to people because they may not be the people we like. But my thing is you gotta listen to the messages. Everybody is not trying to come for you. Everybody is not trying to do certain things, but you gotta listen because had she met that man in person or brought that man down to Florida, heaven knows what would have happened. And so that's my whole thing right there. But I'm
glad she didn't, because I
but
just
these women need to do better. I mean, come on now.
do what he doing, Jay, and for her not to have done anything like seriously to him, that's what I think is wrong.
He grimy. And I'm gonna tell you, out of all of these allegedly straight men, ghetto intellect, the mayor, and binary, they the only ones I see working. And because the rest of these jokers scrubs. That's why I can't believe Nabinee Noble talking about somebody wanted him. Ho, you broke. I'm like,
have a job, don't he?
what?
Don't know we're supposed to have a job.
I don't know what he had, but I'm gonna tell you what. Let me tell you something. That joker looked like he went to the Goodwill before he came to San Antonio. And it's bad when the chicken don't want to. Baby, the chicken is gone. Honey, I don't know if he opened the door, if that chicken found a way to stay. Baby, that chicken gone. Baby, that chicken gone.
Look, why the chicken cross the road to get away from Noble?
It's bad when you can't even keep a chicken.
How you know the chicken gone?
The girl said the chicken gone. They said the chicken escaped.
No.
Mm-hmm. But first of all, why do you think, come on now, hood table, why would you think that I would want somebody that keeps a chicken, poultry in their house?
And baby, I'm from the country. We don't do that.
You're not supposed to keep chickens in the house.
Okay, and that's why I said, was he keeping the chicken in the house when he was seeing Tracy? Because maybe he had a touch of swine flu and I might need to go get tested. Let me tell you something. When I tell you Noble looked like he was about to FaceTime Jesus, I'm like, I was very concerned about him. And my thing is, it wasn't a look of, I want you. It was a look of, I want to be able to get you to the hospital if something happens.
Mm-hmm.
Oh
The man, no, I'm not lying. When I tell you the man could not even walk straight, he was walking with a limp. I almost wanted to go to Walgreens and buy him a cane.
oh my goodness.
I'm not lying. I'm not lying. I'm not lying. And this is the thing. Why would I want a man who can't even take care of his woman? Yet you always claiming that I'm a real man, but a real man would have had a car to drive for the woman that he was dating. But no, the same gender loving a gay man had to ride you and your girl back because you weren't man enough to get a car. Maybe these girls got life.
Child, that works both ways though. Like I won't date a nigga without a car. It's certain. It's me and Mel was just talking about certain things that you have to sacrifice for in relationships, but it's also certain things that I'm like, you ain't got no right.
The car, your deal breaker.
I ain't picking you up. My daddy didn't. They didn't raise me to pick a nigga. Like
man, pick it. I mean, out. But anyway, y'all, that's yeah. It was. And again, I did not want Tracy to be in that cold because it was cold. And I knew they would have to wait for an Uber or Lyft. And then it's bad enough that she was spending the money. I'm like, Lord, I don't want Vlog daughter to spend no more money.
But hold up, Tracy didn't have a car either?
Okay, I don't want to talk.
No, I'm just asking. Nobody have a car. You know what, Jay? See what you done started.
But my breath stank. First of all, I wasn't close enough for you to smell my breath. And then you didn't say that when you was in that car. But anyway, I'm not going there. I'm not going there.
See, you started this shit.
I'm not going there. All I know is I didn't want nobody in the cold. That's all. But I'm gonna tell you what though. But that
be a blanket.
I'm telling you, ooh, don't even mention blanket because they said somebody living in a car now.
Oh no, I heard that somebody said they saw blankets in the backseat of his car.
Baby.
It's too cold to live in a car. You need
now let me tell you something. I told that young man that if he really living in a car, I would even go as far as seeing as they have an electric blanket so he can put it in the cigarette lighter and he can get an electric blanket. Because baby, no one should be in Detroit in this inclement weather in a car.
And you can't even survive in a car in this type of weather. He wouldn't survive. So that's why I heard he living in his car, but come on, it's you can freeze to death in a car.
I don't know. But see now Vic is his smoke buddy. But I'm like, can't you sleep on the couch or something at Vic house? I don't know. But anyway, it's just a lot going on. It's a lot going on. But y'all know, getting back to the Brianna thing, you know, I just think it's bad. But we have learned lessons from a lot of these content creators with these relationships. And unfortunately, the biggest thing was you know, Cola Nick and her husband.
Yeah.
She shouldn't have had to go through that. That man didn't like her. The thing is what I got, he wanted a woman with power to break her down. He really didn't like her. He liked her power and what she represented. And that was it. Then you see the MU and the Lady Snoop thing with Don Cato. That was a hot mess. I mean, then you see Rob Rax. Then you see Noble. I mean, it's like, wow.
But
and let me say this. I saw that over there with Suge and Quadiva. Huh?
It's the women who's choosing these men. They have.
And the sad part about it is when you tell them, you better get ready for flat. And don't get me wrong. We've seen same-sex couples go through the same thing too. I don't know if y'all saw Castro, but honey, he had a wait and exhale moment. He was burning somebody cold.
That's that nigga I'm saying he was bleeding.
Baby, he thought he was Bernadine on wait and exhale.
When I saw
first of all, I'm like, why is you burning that polyester?
No, when I saw that blood dropping down his head, I said, no, sir.
What was the Bernadine moment? You know, I don't follow him.
No, you need to go see Castro's new thing, baby. I guess he had one of Tommy's coats and he burned it. and he burned it.
Yeah, I ain't know about that.
Like waiting to exhale.
Oh my God. They said, ma'am, do you know your car's on fire?
Did
Yes.
he burn it live? Was he live?
Yes, he is still up.
Oh, okay.
It's
Oh
still
my
up.
God. Oh my
Because I
God.
thought the girls was lying, and baby, he put the coat in and he burnt it.
What kind of coat was it, Jay?
First of all, that coat could have helped somebody at the Goodwill of Salvation Army. It looked like a warm coat. It really did look like a warm coat.
So it could have helped somebody sleeping.
It could have helped somebody.
Yeah. Okay.
But baby, he done had a wait and exhale moment and done burnt the coat. I'm like, you can't make this shit up.
Wow.
I'm like, these hoes are burning coats.
They broke up. Ain't they supposed to be going to court and all kind of shit?
Baby, people act like they don't have no court dates. People act like they don't have to show up. People act like them judges and them lawyers don't have discovery. I mean, I'm like, okay. And I'm tell you, somebody either gonna go to jail or they gonna have a band on. They gonna have one of them monitors on. It's gonna be something because baby, that thing is deep. And again, you can't tell Castro nothing because I'm gonna say this. I don't agree that man should have got clocked in the head. Okay, let me tell you something. I ain't seen a steering wheel lock since 1980s.
Same here. I didn't even know they still made them.
Baby, I ain't seen one of them things since the 80s. But you know they pretty heavy. It's pretty heavy, right?
They heavy. Shit, I didn't use one for. Well, okay, yeah, they heavy.
Yeah, they pretty heavy, right? So, you know, I'm like, you should have called the cops. But I'm gonna say this: as much as I was pissed off at Tommy for hitting that man in the head, Castro provokes people, and he knows he does it. And again, we look at him because he quiet and stuff, but I've seen it. And I'm like, man, you can't be doing that. So again, there are no victims, they are volunteers. And that's all I'm saying with that. I don't hate any of those brothers. Believe it or not, I wish Castro and Tommy the best. I wish they would do bigger things than what they're doing. But baby, they hood table is a baby. I'm saying, like, is everybody sleeping with each other in Little Rock? Because let me tell you something. When Tommy, so somebody said that. So Tommy, Lord Jesus, God bless his heart. Tommy admitted that he gave some head and he got a TV, a 5-stick, 16-pack of beer, and some gas money.
Wait.
Oh damn! What was all that?
So this was transactional.
Well, it started off as mutual, but I guess it became transactional.
Is this from the guy who bust him to the head?
No, this is Tommy. This is Tommy.
Oh, he said that's what he got from it. Oh.
This from somebody new.
What up, Room Shaker? Hey, boo.
It's just a lot going on, y'all. And I thought it wasn't true. And Tommy confirmed it. He said, yeah, and I got a 16-pack and some gas.
And this was recently?
Let me ask you this, because when it comes to that remix, dude, and what up, Room Shaker? Hey, baby, how you doing? But I noticed a lot of people out here are, I guess, getting they call it their get back, you know, for what's going on right now with this expose. But did you see Lolo going off?
Let me say this. I think everybody now in this situation, and I see what Deanna Urban said, it goes both ways, though. It goes both ways. You see it both ways. And I get it. You either don't like Bree or you like Bree. I don't care. I really don't. My thing is, I think that it's just grimy and crappy and it's bad on both sides. And I keep on telling people, stop getting in these online relationships. And what really bothered me the most was Bree kept on saying that I'm a boss and I drop men. I ain't never been left. I've always, left the men. I'm hearing this, right? But it was so incongruent when he had that short. And it seemed like he was calling the shot. She was apologizing. I didn't mean to hurt you, and I'm, and what do you want me to do? I'll do anything you want me to. You want me to go on the. I'm like, who is
And
this?
how they said Lady Nika had to call him to make him make up with Bree, and because
And
I
I love me some Lady Nika, but Lady Nika, she was not helping. That's right, Bree. Uh-huh.
was over here
So
like,
did, Bree. Uh-huh. And I
I
was
just
surprised he called you that much too. Uh-huh, Bree.
you
Mm-hmm.
gotta be more careful with y'all pickings out here,
He
because some
said,
of
he
the
said, she
pickings
said
don't.
one thing for certain, two things for sure.
I
I'm
be
like, oh
like,
Lord.
I
But
be
let me
like,
say
what
this.
y'all really
Again, this is the thing.
people?
Again, look. Bree is living beneath her privilege. My thing is Bree. I don't know. Let me give y'all an example of how people feel. I know this young lady. I knew this man was gay. I knew he was gay. And he didn't have no job. He was working with his mama and everything. But this girl was like 6'1". She was a big girl and she was dark skinned. And her mama was against it. It just didn't seem right. So she wanted to talk to me. And I just told her the truth. I saw the elephant in the room. I'm like, just because you a big, tall, black, dark skinned girl, that don't mean you need to marry the first thing because you don't think you can get nobody better. I said, now you marry this, you gonna want to be single. Because this right here is getting ready to take you through some mess. Now I said, if you need the hunch or something, get some stuff. They got some stuff now that you don't have to worry about getting pregnant, getting no STIs or nothing. But I said, this man don't even have a house to put you in. This man is living with his mama. He don't have a steady job. Do you think that this is good? And I'm like, look at your wedding. I said, I ain't coming to your wedding because I can go to a party and eat cookies and cake and potato chips. I'm like, baby, how your reception is a good indication of how you gonna be living.
Oh shit!
And I'm like, I'm not coming. And then she started, and I said, you can sit here and cry all you want to. You're going to cry more when you marry him.
So did she not realize that he was gay?
Let me tell you something.
Or she didn't care?
She didn't care because
she wanted to be a beard.
She felt desperate. And she felt that was her best shot.
Mm-hmm.
And sometimes I feel like some of these women think that this is their best shot. And not knowing that you would be better off being by yourself than being with some of these people.
Amen.
Look,
Now,
in the words of the song, I can do bad by myself. I don't need no help to start a deal.
And let me say, y'all, I don't have a problem with Bree, and I don't know all of Bree dating history, but from what we've seen or what we heard, it ain't been that impressive. Now, Bree has a nice vehicle, has her own place, has a nice job. Of course, she's about to finish her education. But first of all, you got the man they said who stole a purse on the bicycle and fled on the bicycle.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that one still has me gag every time I hear about that shit.
Then you got the man who lived past Dinosaur World. She was picking him up.
Don't forget the one who was trying to get the seasonings through
Come through the window. Yeah.
Then you got that one. Then you got this remix situation, which I didn't know anything about because, again, I wasn't really into all of that stuff.
Nobody did.
Well, let me ask y'all this. In remix, you remember a couple of years ago, wasn't he the one that he was talking to another girl, and her and Bree got into it over on this panel about this guy? They was going back and forth with each other about him. Was that the same guy?
I don't know because I'm just finding out about it. I really didn't know anything about it until now.
Because it was some girl that was from the Umar sector.
Well,
And
they said he was with somebody on
Well, it might have been her. It
and
may
then
have been.
they was both over on this panel. And then Bree came over there to address the girl because the girl was talking negatively about Bree.
Mhm,
And then they
mhm.
both ended up camming up, and I'm thinking it's the same guy.
It may have been. I'm not sure. But then let's look at her current boo.
Mhm.
8 kids, and you're a landscaper. It's just not a good track record. That's all I'm saying. It's just not a good track record. And I just think that, sometimes we just settle or do what we can because I don't know, maybe we don't think we can do better than this, or we too scared to try because we're afraid of rejection or abandonment. I don't know.
I don't know.
And then the man that she has currently, I don't know if it's true. No, let me stop lying. It is true because I heard her say it. But he wants her to stay the same size. And I'm like, that's a problem right there. Because
He ain't concerned about her health.
not only that, but my thing is you should be supportive in what your girl is trying to do. So if your girl is trying to lose weight, maybe you should be going to the gym with her.
But there's
Instead
some
of
guys they have that fetish. Like I used to watch the 600-pounder life show, and a lot of the guys who were dating some of the women, they would be like, I don't want you to lose that much weight, maybe 50, maybe 100, but they weigh like 700-800 pounds.
Okay, but see that's a distortion right there too. Because if you really love somebody, you want them to be around. And they're not a object. They're a person. And regardless if they're skinny or fat, you should love them. But if they're really trying to do something with their life, then you should be supporting them. And I find a problem with that as well. That's just me personally.
Well, I ain't no little skinny girl. I always been a big thick girl, and my thing is, and my friends never could get this because I would always say, they like it's a lot of guys out there that like big women. I said I don't want them, and they would be like, why? I said because to me, that's like a fetish. That's like I don't want nobody that like me just because I'm heavy. Because you don't like me, you just like a big woman. And they were like.
Exactly.
That don't make sense. I said, well, it makes sense to me.
Well, it's just like white dudes who only want to date black dudes. And I'm like, why?
Yeah.
That bothers me. And again, it's like you said, it's a fetish. It was a white dude talking about something. I love black men. And I said, I do too. Like, get the hell away from me. I mean, it's just crazy work. So again, let me say this. I do not hate Bree. I just want Bree to realize that sometimes you got to seek higher. Because let me say this, you shouldn't be taking care of no man, nor his kids, none of that. It's like, And after the man didn't alter the tape or the audio. We're sitting there listening to it. And it's just like, damn. So I think that there's,
I was telling the hood type of this. I said, well, to be honest though, she could, it's not like they lived in the same city. She could have just been telling him what he want to hear.
And that's what she was saying. That's what she was saying. But it don't play like that in the beef sector. And I think that's what she may have been doing that as well. But let me say this though. They said that she knew about all of those charges.
Okay.
And so that was deep too. But because let me say this, I don't know if you've gone over there to Diva Tomboyish, but he has an array of charges. And I'm like, damn. It's a lot.
So Diva got them up on her show.
It's on her community wall. And it's crazy. It's crazy work.
Well, let me ask y'all this, because my thing was, when she first came on this morning, she was saying that she was not going to respond to it. I think that probably would have been a better move than to come back and try to talk. Because Jay, I was listening to you earlier. You were like, you don't have to prove nothing to nobody.
You don't.
And then a lot of times, if you don't respond, it'll die down anyway. But I don't know if you know, that when you got people talking about you like that, you might want to feel like you need to come out and defend yourself. But do y'all feel like she should have not responded? Or
The thing is, okay, so I think it was really crazy of her to bring her current partner on to prove that he's still with her. Because again, it doesn't matter. As long as you know that he's with you, that's all you need to be worried about.
and plus, if you got haters, they just gonna say you
They
called
don't care what
your
you do, they
brother,
always
you
gonna have some
called your best
issues.
friend, or something like that. So it's like they not gonna be for you no way. So don't worry about it.
Yeah, so you always gonna have issues. You always gonna have those issues. I think that I think that I do think that there is that element of people wanting you to fight with them. I'm to the point now where I don't fight with people.
Mm-mm.
If I want to say something, I'll say something. But if I feel that you're trying to get a rise or get me to say something, I'm not going to give you that satisfaction. And I move right along.
See, Jay, you are Aries like me.
Yeah.
So
Aries want to fight. Now, we like a good fight. We loves a good fight. We
I,
loves a good fight.
I'm
But
not confrontational.
I am. We loves a
Mm-mm.
good fight. I'm confrontational. However, I know when somebody is trying to lure me in, and I'm looking at every aspect of no, I'm not going to do that. So it's a couple of content creators now that I'm like, no, I'm not trying to do that. Or if you a pay up hoe, you ain't getting up on my platform unless you get paid, unless you pay yourself up.
Mm.
I am not giving people access to me who don't deserve it. And if I do give you access, I'm going to get paid for it. I'm not going to let you do crazy stuff for free. And I've also blocked a lot of people too. So yeah, Hood Table, you went on over there to look at it? Hood Table over there looking at it. That's what's going on.
I just don't. Yeah, I'm not
My bad. I
confrontational. I ignore you
Hood,
for.
did you see it?
Yeah,
Ain't it extensive?
it's a lot.
Mm.
Well,
Did,
not to
did you
be.
did you
Leave
see
it,
that possession of crack?
leave it to deal with something.
Did you see that possession of crack?
Yeah.
And
Did you see it?
he
Did you
from
see all of
Memphis,
them
right?
DVs?
Mm-hmm.
See? And the last one was 2018?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Okay. I'm telling you, the spirit don't lie.
It says assault A603, aggravated burglary,
So he'll steal your
sexual
blind too.
resisting arrest, criminal trespassing. It's a lot.
It's a lot. It's a lot.
Domestic assault. It's a lot of those. Criminal impersonation.
Mm.
What is that, like fraud? Like
Yeah,
pretending to
that's
be
what it
somebody,
sounds like. Me a person.
pretending to be somebody else?
Wait a minute.
Mhm.
Resisting arrest. Oh, it's a lot of resisting arrest. It's a lot of domestic. Damn. Disorderly conduct. Another resisting arrest. Obstruction of legal process. He don't want to be arrested. Shit, who do?
So my question is, don't you think he done went to jail at some particular point?
Yeah.
Okay then. Okay. The spirit don't lie. I'm telling you, I listened to that man and I'm like, that man done went to jail. That man sound like he know what a jail cell look like. And I just got that off of his voice. And so I thought, how people say you got a mug shot, but that don't prove nothing, right? I mean, but then somebody said, look, you was right, Jay. And they should, baby, I'm like, damn. I'm like, wow, because it started way back in 204 or something like that.
Well, do you
Yeah.
see what did you see the most recent post that she posted?
What did it say?
It says Ness beat up to the point she was unrecognizable by a perpetrator.
Mm-hmm.
Brianna noticed aggressive behavior, separated herself and dodged DV while continuing to date. Ness called out from work to hang on YouTube. Brianna logged off YouTube to go to work. Ness, no degrees. Brianna graduates in May for degree to better her work circumstances. Ness gave her child to brother to raise. Brianna decided not to have children until marriage. Ness drives a car that parents would give their 16-year-old as a first-time car. Brianna drives a BMW truck. So I guess they try to say like,
Is this Jesus page?
Look, hold on. I just saw Ness go on, and I stopped watching him. I just watched Ness go on King Roman, and she's trying to say I'm better than Brianna because this, and the third. And the sad part about it, again, when you try to hold somebody else in the ditch, you got to stay down there with them. And I just think it's tragic for both ladies. But I did see that, and I really
posted that comparison.
Who did that? Diva?
Yeah.
Well, you can tell who she likes and who she don't like.
And that's where I was getting ready to go. Either you like somebody or you don't like them. I'm to the point where, it doesn't matter. My thing is, let's look at the facts. Let's look at what's really going on here. And again, let's not leave the man out. He just is grimy. And then we're acting like that man is a hero. But again, he wanted $100 off for Brie. He was trying to go nasty piece of shakedown.
That's why I said I don't understand. I don't understand. Oh, I'm in somebody's background.
That's me. I gotta go.
Okay, all right, honey. So that's why I was saying I don't understand. What did she do so bad for him to do something like that? I don't look at him as a hero at all, but I do see people in his sectors like, oh, he brought the win home for the sector. Oh, he did it. Even Pillsbury was like, man, he normally be fumbling the ball, but this time he brought the trophy home and all this kind of shit. And I'm like,
well, and now I'll say this too. In the past, I have heard Bree say that she likes street dudes. So maybe he reminded her of that. And the reason why she started doing.
I've admitted to that too, but I like guys from the, and it's mainly because that's where I'm from.
Mm-hmm.
So I can't be a hood chick talking about I don't want no nigga from the hood. But I also like them to be able to have a structured conversation, be able to take them to my parents' house without them embarrassing me, be able to go out to a nice restaurant without them, acting a donkey. You know what I'm saying? But I like that street swag. I like somebody who's from where I'm from.
Because Remix definitely gives me street. Yeah. Remix definitely gives me street.
Yeah, but I don't want no thug. I don't now. Maybe back when I was younger, I ain't gonna hold you. Back when I was younger, I didn't give a fuck. Niggas could be just wilding the fuck out 25-8. But as I got older, it's like I still want the guy with the street, who knows that background, who be able to rough a nigga up if we have to. You know what I'm saying? He ain't gonna run when you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Yeah.
But I don't want him to be on that level all the time.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So it's just like me. Like I'm from the street, I'm from the hood, I still live in the hood. But when I come on here on a regular basis, when I'm giving reviews and things like that, I don't be acting all hood and ghetto and all that kind of shit. It comes out here and there depending on what the subject is.
Mm-hmm.
But for the most part, a lot of people, they wouldn't have no idea what type of background I had.
Mm-hmm.
So, you can turn it on and you can turn it off. Like how I always say, I know how to go from a boardroom to the streets.
Right.
Like you can turn it on,
you can turn it
off when necessary.
Yeah, you gotta know how to code switch.
Yeah, you got to know how to code switch, especially if you're from the street. Because a lot of people who are really smart, intelligent, doctors, lawyers, let something happen. They better take off that stethoscope, take off that robe, the judge. They better you know what I'm saying? It's like, man, who the fuck you think you talking to?
Yeah.
She better give you them hands. But you gotta, A lot of people who made it big are from the streets, from the hoods.
Yeah, that's like I tell people all the time. Like my professional name. If you know me by Melissa, you probably know me from school or work. If you from home or whatever, you know me by Lisa. So I'm like, let Melissa stay here because you don't want me to go get Lisa.
Thank you. Like
Lisa don't get no fuck. She gonna say what she got to say, and she gonna keep it moving. But if you want to denice me, keep Mel here.
For real. Shit, I was somewhere the other day and somebody walked up to me. That's my nigga Munch. I was like, what up? I ain't been call that shit a long time. Well, one of my homegirls still call me that all the time, and that was only because, like I said, I was the shorter of like most of my friends growing up all the time. So they used to call me Munchkin. Munch for short, or some of my friends call me Taz because I like would go like 0 to 1,000 in a swip of a, but and then some of my family members will call me Pooh or Poo Poo. So I have a lot of nicknames, but it's easy for me to code switch. It's real easy. Shit.
A little too easy.
Shit, I done had some incidents. I remember when I used to be in real estate, and I had an incident where somebody had came in and they was just acting all fucked up and had an attitude and shit. And this lady's there, she was white, she's all bougie, and she was my friend, at work, but she was like totally different from me. And she was up there trying to calm them down. Like, first of all, you ain't gonna come in here, you ain't gonna talk to my coworker like that. You better recognize where the hell you. I just went left.
Yeah.
And everybody in the office was like, because I have that problem sometimes I forget where I am.
Yeah. And
I was like, oh, ooh.
Yeah.
The person calmed down too. They was like, oh my God, thank you. Like, no, you ain't bringing that shit up in here. Shit, I went right back to my office and shut the door. I was like, what? Shoot, I just happened to see some shit through because our offices had like the thin windows, next to the door.
Yeah.
And then it had like the big windows, and the thin windows didn't have no blinds, like the bigger window next to it. So I was like looking out the side, like, what the fuck is going on out there? Shit, I must have left my office. I missed that job. That was one of my favorite jobs when I was younger in real estate. But yeah.
And see, I'm always pretty calm. I'm always pretty low key. But the one thing I don't tolerate is disrespect. So if you disrespect me in any way, the code switches. The switch is off.
Yep.
Because I've scared my daughter. She hate to see me get upset, but it could be something as simple as, how you go through the drive-through and it's two lanes, and like you ordered first, but the other car trying to go around and get in front of you. Oh, I'd have been ready. Bitch, what? It was my turn to go. About to get out of the car and everything. And I was like, Mom, please don't do this.
Yeah,
it's disrespectful. It's disrespectful.
My was totally the opposite. They know they be ready too. They be ready too. And I'd be like, I gotta jump back in my body, like, oh my God, I need to set an example. My son is here. Like, I'll go from, I'm telling you, I go from like 0 to 1,000, don't care who the fuck around. Like, what the fuck you want to do? And then as I got older, it got a little bit easier for me to be like, walk away.
Yeah.
It ain't worth it. Just let her cut in line. Just different things, that might happen. I just be like, walk away, because I know as soon as I open my motherfucking mouth, I'm not gonna be able to hold it back, and we're gonna be arguing back and forth, and ain't no telling what's gonna happen after that. So sometimes it's just better to just walk away, y'all, when y'all see confrontation, because it's nothing like it used to be back in the day. Back in the day, we used to fight at the drop of a dime. You live to see another day. Nobody was going to jail. Nobody was calling the police because they got their ass whooped. Shit, nowadays, you tap a nigga on their nose. Assault! And don't let people be recording.
Oh, yeah. We
all over the internet.
Glad they ain't had that technology when we was younger.
Girl, if they had the things, y'all, I'm just, thank you, Jesus. That's all I gotta say. Thank you.
Me too.
Thank you, Jesus. They didn't have all that shit back in the day, because
exactly.
I would have been a many world stars, because the thing about it was, even some of the shit that was on world. Oh, like I got this cousin, right? My favorite cousin, Tiffany, the one who's been on my panel before. She was in. Do you remember the DVDs called Ghetto Brawls? Okay, so Ghetto Brawls, it's about just all these fights in the hood, and they had like volume 1 through 10 or some shit. And they
Okay.
started coming out in the 90s. And so, like, my family who live out there in the Bay in Cali, one of them is my cousin Tiffany. So at one time, she was out there in Cali with our other family member, but she been back since then. But she was out there in Cali, and she had gotten a fight. And it happened to end up on Ghetto Bras. And it was a DVD. It was like $19.99. But I'll tell you, when by the time that shit got back here, you know how it is. Just like with the R. Kelly shit, you know, with the little, you know, that tape. Okay, so by the time it got to us back here in the hood, you know, everybody watching the shit like, oh, damn. But when we saw that tape and I was looking close, I called my bitch. Is that you on this motherfucking tape? I mean, she must have, girl. That's one thing our family can do, and that's fight. We can all fight. And I saw her on that tape.
All right, Lemon. You sound like Lemon.
I said, bitch, that's you. Oh my, that's my cousin. Oh my God. Girl, I was just rewinding that shit. But if you ever look up Ghetto Bras, that shit is so, I mean, them niggas be fighting. And it's everywhere. They be in Cali, they be in Philly, they be in Chicago, they be just everywhere. They would just be like, you know how people post fights? And I think whoever was making these DVDs, they was just taking all these fights from off the internet and putting them on like you know, that was back in the day. That was
kind of like they was doing that Girls Gone Wild shit.
Yeah. And they had them on the VHS tapes.
Mm-hmm.
What up, Miss Jackie? How you doing? You said you're gonna read about Miss Jackie. We've been talking about all kind of shit: B sector, real life, kids, grandkids,
Cakes.
Cakes. We've been girl. We've been all over the board. And then Jim Wilson just was on the panel discussing the Bree and remix shit. So we've been all over the world, all around the world tonight. Yay.
Now all around the world, same song.
Yes. Yes. But I'm about to get out, girl. We've been on here almost 4 hours. You know we ain't done that shit in a minute.
Yeah, this feel like Friday night.
I know. And I'm like, I know my ass gotta get up and do something. Shoot.
I've been sitting here. I'm still sitting here working.
I just realized I ain't even ate dinner. I had breakfast this morning. I had eggs and bacon for breakfast at like 10 this morning, and I ain't ate shit else.
Damn, I wish today was Friday.
I know, right? It is Wednesday.
It's crazy because, well, I went off, of course, but the kids was at home Monday and they went in late Tuesday. So it hadn't been a long week. It's been like a sort of a short week, but the bitch still feel long as hell.
I know. And then it's like, I'm just so looking forward to, I'm thankful that we here in the Midwest haven't had a whole bunch of snow like we can. We've had really severe cold weather, but I just thank God. Let me knock on wood while I'm talking, because I just look so forward to the spring. I really do. My cousin called me the other day. She said, "You ain't over there grilling?" I said, "Cousin, it's like somebody feel like 20." She said, "But I know you would be out there shovel that snow around that grill. You want to grill?" I said, "You damn right, but not this week."
Girl, they talking about we might get some more snow this weekend. I'm like, no, I don't feel like being bothered with that, man.
Oh no, see.
But it'd be so crazy down here. It'll be 90 degrees one minute, and then it'll be 13 the next.
And see, that's how I be here. Like today, what was the temp today? I think today was like 30. And then the next day it's supposed to be like 45, and then it'll drop down to like 4, and then it'll be. But that's how it is in the Midwest. The weather can be all over the place in the Midwest. Like seriously.
Yeah, because I know for Christmas here, I was sweating. It was like 70-some degrees here for Christmas. Then a couple of these weeks later for New Year, it was freezing. No, not even a couple of weeks, a week later.
See, right now it's 26. I'm checking our local news station right now. It's 26 degrees right now. It said the low will be 15. Tomorrow is 22 in flurries, low 7. And then January 30th, the high is 15 and the low is -3. So we be all over the place. Like all over the place.
Like we say down here, there's some of that flu pneumonia weather.
It is though.
Somebody gonna be sick
It is though. It is flu, pneumonia, all that shit.
Mm-hmm. Blue moon.
You gotta be careful out there in that weather though, seriously. And
I
that's why I
tell
always
you,
tell people check on your neighbors, check on your
yesterday was my first time leaving the house since Friday. I don't get out there when I don't have to.
I don't either. I don't either. Like I work from home, so every now and then I will start my car. Girl, be cold as fuck outside, feeling like zero every day. But I'll let me just go to the bank today, or let me just go to the gas station, or because you got to keep your motor, running. My dad taught me that when we was growing up back in the day. At least run your car once a week in the wintertime for at least an hour.
Yeah,
Because
because y'all had them critical
yeah, we have
winters.
critical winters, so at least run your car once for an hour, at least once a week, and that'll keep your car in good condition.
But every time it get cold like this, the tire light pop, the air pressure on your tire light pop on because it
Mm-hmm.
been got cold
Yep.
and all of that stuff. And I be like, I think mine was kind of stalling a little bit, which is in a garage, but at the same time, it's cold. And
Right.
then when you don't get it rain in a few days, because only thing I like where we live, I drive my daughter around to the front of the apartment area to catch the bus. Because if it's cold or if it's raining, I don't have her walk. I drive her around. That's the most driving I did this week.
Well, Jackie said their weather has been bipolar, and they're saying it hasn't been like that in over a decade. It's a lot of places. Like
Jackie,
where was
are you
that? Where
down
they
south
even?
too? Is Jackie down south too?
I don't know, but I know there was one place where they was getting 13, 14 inches of snow, and they said they ain't had snow like that in like 20 years. So, it's
I think the last big
winter started.
snow. The last big snow we had here had to be about a good 2 years ago. We done had some light dusting, but as
Mhm,
far as like to the point that you can put a yardstick down and measure it,
mhm.
it's been a couple of years.
Yeah, well, I'm just thankful. I hate that people have to go through that shit. I know it has to happen somewhere, in the wintertime. Somebody gonna get it. But
Yeah.
just try to stay safe out there. Try to stay warm. Make sure you have safety bags, safety gear, safety kits in your cars if you're really living in really cold
Yeah,
area.
I was listening to you the other day with the tips you were giving about what all to keep in your car, and I was
Hmm.
like, I need to do better because my dad always told us to keep a blanket out there, keep a
Yep.
jacket, a pair of sneakers. But
Yep.
other than that, some of that other stuff you was naming, like the sand and the other, I was like, I need to go ahead and
In the wintertime, yeah, blankets, jackets, extra pair of shoes. Um,
mhm.
remember the little shovel, just in case you gotta dig yourself out, a shovel, a
Yeah,
bag of rock salt to melt ice or to put down if you even like sand, even like sand. And also don't forget like a little piece of rug, a little piece of carpet, or some cardboard to stick
see,
under your
I
car if
didn't
you
even know about that, but that
get
makes good sense.
for. Yeah, that works really well. If you get stuck in the sand, stuck in the snow, and you have a piece of cardboard to put behind your tire, you can easily rock back and forth and get up out of that ice or that snow. So yeah, I get shit. I ain't been here all my life, born
Look,
and raised.
look, you speaking from experience.
Jumper cables,
Now
water.
I do keep jumper cables. I got the ones that that you charge up, but I need to get like I want to get an air pressure thing too.
Yeah,
And have but like I said, these days I don't do a whole lot of driving. I used to do a lot of driving, but now I don't do too much driving because I work from home.
yep. And Miss Jackie says she's from out west, but she says she got family in Chicago, Michigan, who been really going through it.
Oh yeah, I bet you Chicago. Because when somebody I was listening to somebody's stuff that was in Chicago. It was talking about how bad it was over when King Roman had his call in Sunday, but I don't remember who it was.
Speaking of King Romans, I gotta go. Is he still alive?
See, I didn't even know he was going live until you said it.
Yeah, and see, that's what I was trying to get in where I fit in because I wanted to watch him live. I like watching him live. I'll catch the replay, but he is a character. He is a hoot.
I like the replay because I listen to everything on two.
Yeah. I
You
be
know,
missing shit sometimes. Sometimes when I try to watch the shit on 2 or 1.5 or something, I'll miss some shit. I'll be sitting there listening, and I don't even realize that I'm really not listening. And so
well,
then I'll rewind it. And play it all over again. So that's the problem I have when I play it on high speed, because I get to doing other shit and I realize I'm not listening to every word. I'm not listening to everything because it's just that's what it sounds like.
see,
When
I'm so used to listening to it like that. When I do catch somebody live, it's irritating because it's going slower than I'm used to.
Well, some people, I ain't gonna hold you. There are some people that I purposely do not watch live.
Yeah.
Because they just take too long. And I know some people say I talk too fast. Like when I be doing my reviews, I know sometimes I'll be up here to blah, 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 blah. I'll be like, oh, I gotta slow down.
Yeah. And
But
you,
I just gotta get to it. You know, that's how some people like they content creators, like all
mhm.
that 30 minutes of hi, hello, hi, how you doing? Hi, hello.
And see, that's me too. I read ball up until you then stop saying, hey, so and so, hey, so and so, hey. I pass that. I go past the intro because I don't want to hear
Yep.
all that music. And then if it's somebody, and that's the other thing, if somebody jump on the panel, I can red ball past that person and
Yep.
just go on to the next part.
Yeah,
You know,
depending
you can't do that on live.
Yeah, depending on who on the panel. If it's somebody I don't care to listen to on the panel, I just
Yep.
go right through that shit to the next.
Yeah, because I'll be like, ugh. Why do y'all let it's certain ones I just as soon as they get on the panel, I just be like, you know what, fuck it, I'm gone.
You ain't the only one. You
Ugh.
was not the only one. Shoot, I know some people that be like, I know some people when they be in certain people chats when Happy Life hit the pound, they be like, no, I'll pay the drop, but I like Happy Life.
Yeah, I can deal with Happy Life. He can be, he be off topic sometimes, seem like,
Sometimes. But a lot of
but
times we be having the tea. I'll be like, what?
but I don't be trusting all of his information though.
Oh, yeah.
Cause I done heard him tell stuff on one panel and then tell a different way on another one.
Oh,
So
please, he done done that to me. I'll be like, so
yeah.
Happy Life, did you see something? He'd be like, I said, no, that ain't what happened, Happy Life. He'd be like,
Cause
oh.
I be like, nigga, you just on the other panel saying this, this, and this. Now you over here saying this, this, and this.
Yeah, he be doing that to me. He'll be over here. Oh, girl, one time he was over here. And then I turn around and he's on another panel. And he said, well, I was just over at the hood table. I was like, don't mention me.
Especially if you gonna get it wrong.
I said, don't mention me. Miss Jackie said, Happy is comical. I like me some Happy. I think he's
Yeah,
funny.
I can tolerate him. But when it comes to like ZX and Shakim, who else?
The
And
ones
somebody
that won't let nobody talk.
or just what I don't like? I don't like people that like to hear themselves talk. You know how some people just love the sound of their own voice?
Mm-hmm.
That annoys the shit out of me. You can tell certain ones just like, ugh, they
They
know
don't hear
they
nobody.
know everything. They out talk everybody. Everybody else's opinion is stupid. See, I can't listen to them type of.
Or the ones whose microphone is 30,000.
Yeah.
30,000 lots.
Either 30,000 and
Louder than
sound like they
everybody.
underwater.
Like, why is you so loud? You know, sometimes when you turn the volume down because somebody's so loud, then you can't hear everybody else.
But see, I ain't never had a panel, so I don't even know how they go.
No. I'm
But,
talking about when you watching.
oh, okay.
If you
Like
watch
when they turn something, yeah, okay.
and somebody starts talking through their loud ass microphone, and you got to turn your computer or your phone down, then you can't hear the other people. So you up there turning it up, down,
Yeah.
up, down. I hate when I got to do that. It's like, oh my God, please tell the person on your panel to turn. And people be all in the chat, why is your mic so loud? Why is your mic so loud? I'm like, I know if you sitting right on the panel next to this person, you hear how loud their mic is.
Mm-hmm.
Like, turn it down. Jesus, they can hear you all the way across the state.
And then I hate they good for unlimited panel. You know, they don't pay him no attention. And they doing all that hollering back and forth and screaming over each other. You can't understand what nobody's saying. And I'm just like, will you please take control of the car? Quit letting the car ride off the road.
You said he's a shit. Oh, look at Miss Jackie. He's a shit starter. But okay, I'm getting off here. It's been 4 hours. I'm for real about to go down. I'm about to go.
Okay. Bye.
Love you, boo.
Love you too.
All right, talk to you later.
Later.
All right. Okay, you guys, we've been on here way longer than I had planned to. I was trying to only do an hour so I can get over to KRN so I can watch his show. Now I have to go back and watch the replay, play. But y'all, for those who slid through on us today, on this cold winter day, I appreciate it. On this hump day, I appreciate it. Make sure y'all like and share the video. Subscribe to the channel if you happen to be new here. Bye, Miss Jackie. And if you want to donate to the platform, feel free to donate to the platform. $ the hood table 402. And stay safe, be blessed, remain vigilant at all times, and always remember to keep it hood. I'm out. Bye.